way that I just hit the start streaming button.
Okay, so which slur do you want me to say?
Your pick.
No, in which order do you want to say the slurs?
Yeah.
Can you say hobgoblin for me?
It's called goblin.
Fucking hell. Oh, what a time to be alive.
I'll click on it so that
Hear ye, let the record show that
excuse me,
this
I'm so sorry.
viewer was here first.
Hi,
It takes
Mixie.
one damage.
I gotta get the number rocks out.
I've been fucking with the number rocks for a while. You're early? No, everybody just finally showed up, so we're all just kind of like here. And even though the session won't start for another 15 minutes, I figure you guys deserve to hear the pre-session ramblings that we go on, because they're funnier than the session at times.
The Romulan ale, I wasn't expecting Star Trek jokes.
There's a lot that got added to that thing. Let me get the music up. I ended up going through and like grabbing a lot of.
Is there Klingon blood wine?
There is now. I forgot about that.
You forgot the best one.
I'm not that much of a Trekkie.
Roll the 5 for the session.
Yeah, let me roll.
That does make me think. I
rolled
tried
a 6.
a past DM of mine to give me a bat left.
A what?
A bat left. It is a Klingon weapon.
Fighting
Star
blade.
Trek.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Balzerain with a bat left would fuck. Nuka-Cola Quantum.
I
Yeah,
rolled
we-
a 2 for session. I quit.
Okay, my
Smack.
obligatory question for the DM. Can Aramis have soap shoes?
Did you say soap shoes?
Yes. Those are the shoes that they tried to make popular in the early 2000s. And essentially, it's shoes that Sonic had in Sonic Adventure
Oh my
2,
gosh.
where you could grind on rails. They were real. They were called soap shoes. And I think Aramis should have some.
I was a toddler when soap shoes were trying to be pushed, apparently.
Oh, Imp, you want to know what I saw while I was going through items the other day because I was bored?
Tell me.
Technically, plate armor.
Wait, what does that mean?
So, it is.
Technically.
It is a suit of plate armor made out of fine china plates.
I hate that. It's too literal.
It can take 6 blows of damage before it needs to be repaired.
I feel like just one hit would destroy it.
Well, no, because there's layers of plates.
Oh, I see.
And it can be repaired with the mending cantrip. And there was a part of
Like an
me.
ogre.
Yeah, there was a part of me that really wanted to grab this item, send it to Spirit, and say, hey, can I get this for Aramis so I have an excuse to use mending more often?
Aramis would not wear that. How dare you?
You want to wear
Aramis
soap
has
shoes?
standards.
He does. Speaking of, I finished adjusting the line art, so now I'm almost done.
Ooh.
Imp, how much would it take you or cost me to commission you for art of the entire group?
I don't do commissions.
Okay.
I'm not, my brain and I can't handle commissions.
That's fine. Fine, and since you don't want to be paid for it, hey, Imp, can you make art of Uldric?
I was like, okay, cool, you won't accept money. Will you still do it?
We'll see. Because I still keep telling my players, I'm like, oh, this would be such a great scene to draw, and then I don't draw it.
Hey, you drew my character. I won't complain.
I did, yeah, because we needed
I have
visualization.
all of my character.
And I still need to fix the scar because the scar's wrong.
The rest was perfect though. She looks
Hi,
awesome.
Jeske. Oh, hey, look, Jeske got the blue milk from Star Wars.
Do you have the other milk? Are both milks present?
I don't remember the other milk either.
The weird milk that he drank in The Last Jedi that was like
oh my
fresh
god!
animals ate.
Yes, I remember. I don't know what the animal was called, or else I would have added it. I also have in the new list. There's a drink called Blood of the Younglings.
Jesus Christ.
Your drink list amuses me almost as much as Carrot's random weapon list. It's so funny.
Oh, what's wrong, Imp? What happened this week?
I
Has
actually
ordered a whiskey.
Whiskey, what's troubling you, my friend?
No,
I'm sorry I didn't stop by Halo Infinite. I closed last night.
no, you're totally fine. I always say you guys no one's ever obligated to be there.
Imp, I showed up, I saw it was Halo, I sat there for like 30 minutes and went, man, I missed my Xbox 360, and closed the stream. Wasn't it green milk Luke drank? I think? Here.
I will talk about which one tasted better at one point.
Here, let's do it. What milk did Luke drink? Skywalker drink. There we go.
I remember one of them was like a camping milk.
Luke Skywalker is most commonly seen I don't care about no. That's not what he drank. It's green milk, also known as thalasyrene milk, was a salty, nutritious green-colored milk produced by female thalasyrenes for her children.
Is this a safe space?
Yes, I think.
I don't like the word milk. I think it's
I thought you were gonna say like you don't like Star Wars or something, but instead you go, I don't like the word milk.
it grosses me out. I think it's an ugly word.
Milk.
I was not expecting that from you. Okay, hold up. Can you explain that to me?
It just sounds gross. Like the sound of it, it's
Yeah.
milk. Like, ew.
Do we need explanation? Doesn't like milk.
Fair
Wait,
enough.
Oreos in water.
People like to exaggerate because it's a meme and they're like, oh, the word moist. Whatever, that doesn't bother me, but milk does.
Does silk bother you?
Weirdly enough, no.
I'm like, is it like just the ilk sound?
I think, it's all together.
Is it the fact that you consume it? Would you be uncomfortable consuming silk?
That's a weird question. I don't think so. We'll never know if we're ever gonna eat silk.
Yeah, we're not cannibals in this session. We're not cannibals
I
in
was
this.
talking about actual silk, not.
Oh, Uldric's gonna eat silk if everyone can have their way.
And that's what I come to.
Hi, we don't like the word milk now.
Because of Luke Skywalker.
No, I'm just the word milk.
Yeah, I don't like it. And you start saying it even more now, I've noticed.
I don't know what you mean. I've only said milk a couple of times. Milk is a perfectly normal thing to bring up in discussion. I just want to know how many people drink milk.
You're really
Can you
milking
change
this topic.
the title of? Can you change the title of your screen to just the word milk?
Yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha.
No, actually, no, actually.
Session 8. We like
Milk.
milk.
Did you say diet
Uldric
milk?
makes milk.
Ew.
We like milk.
Oh,
Just K. Before we get into the session, by the way, Spirit has been talking about how you were so prepared for this campaign. I'm excited. Once Spirit gets the time to sit down and implement you into campaign.
oh.
Also, can I announce this? The next week? Spirit?
We're not having a session next week, if that's what you're talking about.
Yes, that.
Okay.
Yeah, there won't be a session next Friday. So at least as far as my stream goes, next Friday we're being monster fuckers.
So basically, it's
I mean,
just
I can. Yeah, I was about to say I can make that happen for you this week. I mean,
No, I'm good, thank you.
Also, the way that you worded that, it made it seem like there was an announcement like, guys, we're taking the campaign on the road.
Yeah.
We have a bunch of live shows coming up.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
here's
So
the date.
we're the next.
Imp, hope you can make it through the fires of your homeland to join us.
Yeah, sorry to inform you, but we're the next Critical Role.
I just finished watching it before I came on, and I'm very sad it's over.
To kind of list a handful of the neat drinks that got added to the thing, we've got Slurm, Sprunk, Shadow Banish Wine.
Slurm and Sprunk are not words.
Slurm,
What is that?
Slurm is from Futurama, Sprunk is from GTA 6.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
No, GTA 5, sorry. It's from Grand Theft Auto as a whole.
It's a slight ripoff.
We've got Flaming Mo, which is from The Simpsons. Apple Blood from Owl House. Bonk Atomic Punch from TF2. I've added a lot of drinks to the list.
What about Vacation Juice from Animal Crossing? It's essentially an AMF.
I've never played Animal Crossing.
Oh.
I've never
I
even
would say you're
seen
missing
Animal
out, but you're
Crossing.
not really. It's very okay.
Chat about the souls of the innocent? Wait, what? I'm confused. But yeah, no. What about the souls of the innocent? I'm confused. I just lost mental.
What about the souls of the guilty?
What about session 8? Honestly, would the souls of the guilty taste better than the souls of the innocent?
I'd like to believe so. Because I feel like there's more going on there.
That's fair.
Innocent's very vanilla, you know? It's just like getting vanilla, but maybe the guilty got stuff like Rocky Road or cookies and cream. Or even mint chocolate chip.
This is now a question I need. Guilty equals fireball, innocent equals milkshake. Milkshake. I see.
What is Alewife's Revenge from?
Agatha All Along.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
It is a poison. Poison gimme. God damn it. Pin you, yes. Manually unpinned after stream. Okay. But yeah, no, I sat down and like just added. I think we're sitting at like 80 drinks now on the menu.
Well, that's a good list.
The silence is scary.
Yeah, what are we doing?
Sorry.
Calling anything that?
I could hear my own thoughts, and I'm scared.
Get more water.
I should probably get that before. Okay, yeah. Okay. Let's go get our water and drinks before we go. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, that one was a 6. What's this guy land on today? I got all the bad rolls out, I think, because that dice landed on a 5.
Hey, I have a bad feeling about that. I don't think you got them all out.
I'm not rolling again.
All right, everybody, roll for initiative.
No, we already did that.
Oh, no, there's a new fight.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, actually, you're about to be attacked by waves of 5-year-olds.
How
Nice.
I could take like 6 waves. If it's Uldric, I think he could take like 15. Like if I got the powers that Uldric has, I could probably take 15 or just outrun them.
I rolled an 11. I'm just like, hell yeah, the person we're rolling against only got that.
We all rolled 2, 5, and 6.
Still a tad bit hurt from last session.
Yeah, and we pick up right then and there. It is still early in the day. Kind of like what you gave us, Imp, in all of the...
What is the name of the
Still early
session?
and everyone is hindered a bit. It's the same name as last time. It's just part 2.
Shadows Part 2.
the Hedgehog R2.
Yeah, sometimes the names get extended because I don't know what things you guys are going to do. But I also don't want to be alone, so I just let it play out.
Okay. We return to carrying bodies out of the hairy harlot.
Yeah, I believe we returned to the hallway outside of the room you just had your fight in. Uldric already has 2 bodies slung over him. And oh yeah, that's right, you did go over to help. Initially Uldric grabbed both and then you took them.
Alright, carry no bodies. I make bodies, I don't carry bodies.
You up that body count, girl.
Listen, she at least knows how many bodies there are. She can only count to 4.
Which is really funny because I was about to be like, I let those bodies hit the floor, which is
Is the song that's
Yeah.
a joke of.
I
Well,
can
you
only.
definitely have the body of Ace Conrad.
I have Ace on my arms. I had both of my arms, but you took the owner.
Yeah, I grabbed.
he was a little lighter anyway.
Yeah, he's like 1 head lighter.
Exactly.
It's fine. Actually, Aramis, I would say that the body you're carrying is slightly heavier. Simply just the difference between a bugbear and a human.
That's
He's
fair.
a little bigger, even though you tried fleeing.
Just got guns, okay?
Aramis wanted a desert eagle.
And sticky shoes.
It's no grind rail shoes.
Yeah, you are left at the scene of the crime. What do you decide to do?
Uldric's gonna start walking out to load the body and go, so how are we gonna explain the second person we killed?
He was an accomplice.
And he got in the line of fire.
I don't think that'll count considering that he was running away.
And who's gonna say that?
The multiple dancers that were in the... Actually, that's probably fair.
No, they're not gonna say shit.
Plus, we need to tell Captain Helena Cole to send some clerics their way.
True. If we're questioned, I'm just going to say his guards attacked me.
And I will have gone out to load the body onto the cart.
How do you go about bringing... Yeah, I was about to ask, how do you guys go about bringing the bodies out of the building into the cart?
I don't even... I'm just going to walk out with it slung over my shoulder, tied up.
I think Aramis will too, and she's going to be as not nonchalant, like kind of as professional as she can about it.
As carrying a body that is largely missing most of its head as professionally as you can.
You know what? You're so right. I don't have anything to cover it though, so I'm gonna have to just like be quick about it. Do a brisk walk.
Uldric's just thinking this is just another Tuesday. What day is it in game, actually? Do the days have names?
They do. I don't have that in front of me right now, though. Ironically, and I'll update you on that. I'm eating a piece of string cheese, sorry.
All good.
You should be sorry.
Are you biting into it or?
Did you just say you should be stoic? No, I'm not a psychopath. I'm tearing pieces off. That's like saying you bite into a Kit Kat.
You don't?
Wait. Huh? When you... How do you eat a Kit Kat if you don't bite it? Unless you're talking about biting it before breaking it.
Yeah, biting it before breaking it.
You don't bite
okay.
into it to break it in half?
Uldric takes a D20 that came up to a 17 in psychic damage suddenly.
Okay, well, hey, I've suffered cardiac arrest. I'm actually convulsing on the floor. Can somebody help me?
Dragonborn, get up! You're making a scene. People are watching.
Starts foaming out the mouth.
In all seriousness, there are shouts of alarm as you exit the building. It seems that people have already left the building to flee the scene, and now there are only more shouts of surprise as you carry little corpses.
Listen, gentlefolk of Three Towns, these were criminals, and
They have been brought to justice.
exactly they have been brought to justice.
Illness,
Fear not anymore.
give me a viz check.
Oh god.
Persuasion.
Persuasion? Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that's a +1.
At least it's not stuff.
Can I help with this?
That's a 6.
Can I help with this?
If you feel like adding anything to the conversation.
We're on official business from the city guard.
Aramis, you may roll again at advantage for Smaug assisting
Oh,
you.
thank goodness. I'm gonna do a different die.
Rolls was
That
6.
is an unnatural 20.
Hey, a 19, that works. The crowd is necessarily calm, but they aren't screaming. They are watching intently. I'm guessing you just casually load up that cart.
Yep. I'm going to say you guys shouldn't have to worry about your potions being drugged anymore. Though you should probably see a cleric in the coming days, if you have taken some of Ace's potions.
Yeah, that reads like one of those infomercials that are like, if you are a loved one.
Is that it? Is that all the bodies that we're taking?
There are 2 more in there. Do we want to grab those?
Someone from the crowd yells, all of?
Do you think they would have let us kill them willingly?
Aramis is gonna run back inside, get the other 2 more, the other 2. Do I have to make a roll for that?
No, because it is dead weight, and it's not heavy enough to be beyond your strength level.
Okay.
I won't force you to roll.
How tall are they, actually?
Hold up, no, pause. You just carried a bugbear out. I think the thugs, which are, I'm pretty sure were described as human, are good enough.
I know, I just want to know how tall they are. Because
Are
I'm
you
pretty sure
carrying
they're
them at the
not
same time?
Yeah, like one over each shoulder.
Oh my gosh.
And to go for the over the shoulder, give me for that a strength check. Add athletics if you have it.
Oh, hell yeah, I'll do athletics. I got proficiency.
'Cause these
That
people
is
are
like
yeah.
13 plus 7, so it's another 30, 20.
20. You carry these people out and you make it somehow look easy.
Would you dare say epic?
No, it's
Aramis
filthy
would be
20.
the type to unironically say the word epic.
Alright.
Okay, please, can we get out of here? Don't.
Your cart now has 4 bleeding bodies. You are attracting flies and looks from the audience.
Uldric will load up into the driver's seat.
Aramis will just walk alongside the cart.
Daniel's gonna walk behind it and ensure that people don't try messing with the literal corpses that are now in the back.
Gotta stop the necromancers. Good thinking, Vidania.
Think of how long it's going to take to get the bloodstains out of this.
Yeah, I'll have to clean them tonight.
We could just make bloodstains our trademark.
We still don't have a group name.
Listen, me and Brenda are workshopping something. We'll be back to this.
I'm glad that Glendor is giving input. There's Vidania from the back.
Do we have somebody who can speak with animals?
Spirit, no. That is terrible.
I have access to the spell, but I do not have it prepared.
Okay, okay.
Aramis likes to believe that she can speak with them.
You do know that Glendor believes he is a competent and noble warrior. So says.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Uldric's going to start driving the cart. Shut the fuck up, Jessica! Start driving the cart towards the Pine District Courthouse.
Yeah, Uldric hopes he has someplace to sleep tonight.
Yeah, he does. It's still early in the day.
The party decides to take a long rest.
Wait, do
Go.
we?
And roll for me, Smaug, a d4. And just it's auto even.
Odd or even on a D4. I don't like this. 3 for the odd or even check.
So you got a 3, you said?
Yes.
Sadly, you arrive at the courthouse without being stopped. I'm guessing you went back to the Pine District Courthouse?
Yes.
As you roll up, one of the guards see you all, recognize you, and goes, "How can I help you?" And then just sort of looks at the back of the cart, dumbfounded.
We killed Ace and, well, the people who were helping him and attacked us with him.
I'll go get the captain.
We
This is
killed
gonna paperwork.
Ace King and these 2 jokers.
I don't remember the bugbear's name, but I don't think it was King.
Nope, it wasn't, but
I
it's
like the
funnier if it
joke.
was.
Yeah. It was Shawshank from Shawshank Redemption?
No, Darshank.
And soon enough, Captain Cold is brought before you all. Okay. This was one of the ones that is dead or alive, so that part's not that big of an issue. What happened?
The bodyguards attacked us and, well, self-defense.
While the one was running away, his head fell off. It just fell right off, gone. Exploded on impact to the ground, too. Nothing left.
I believe that is a trait of old bucket. Believe it or not.
Star, go ahead and I guess roll deception disadvantage.
Oh wow, for a disadvantage roll, that was actually pretty good. That's gonna be 13 plus 1 for... Or no, 13 plus 2 for 15.
You want me to believe their head just simply exploded?
After a guiding bolt,
No,
yeah.
no, it fell off. And then it hit the ground and exploded.
You must think very little of this department to assume I would believe that.
Alright, well, believe it or not, but that's what happened.
Respectfully, Captain Cold, this man was dealing out the drugs that Ace Conrad was providing. And
Yeah, we are well aware.
so, I mean, he had to kind of be taken care of.
He will not be repeating his offenses any longer.
And speaking of, the Harry Follett requests some clerics, as many of them are going to be having some strong withdrawal symptoms.
We were aware of that outcome. There are preparations already. I will also be over there after my shift. We'll be taken care of. That you don't have to worry about.
Thank you.
As for the different array of headaches you've given us, thank you at least for dealing with the one criminal that we needed you to.
My apologies. If we weren't attacked, I don't think we would have killed them.
Oh, it's fine that you killed the contract. It's fine that you defended yourselves against the bodyguards. Killing the owner, who mostly would have just been wanted for arrest, and then also lying about it doesn't exactly help your case.
That wasn't a lie! For God's sakes, man! I hit
Yeah.
him with a beam of light and his head fell off.
That certainly sounds closer to the truth.
Yeah.
Wonder
I
what
mean-
gets.
Did I kill him? No. Did a beam of light that might have originated from my fingers go through his head right before it exploded? Maybe. But did I do it? No. The light did it. As you see, it was accidental. This was a victimless crime.
The law is well aware of magic and highly disagrees with you.
Well,
Captain Cold, where is the morgue so I can get them off of my wagon?
My men can take the bodies off.
Okay.
and this is where Stars like stupidly blurts out, or you could just throw them on a courthouse and light it on fire again.
You don't know about that!
Oh,
That's
no, I
true.
guess I don't blurt that out. Damn it!
In fact,
You're lucky.
nobody
Star's
knows
chaotic.
nobody knows about that except for maybe Linux at this point, from what I know, at least.
Right.
Lennox could have assumptions, at least.
Yeah. Are there any other jobs in the city that you need help with, Captain Cold? Maybe less murdery ones?
Well, you already have one murdery one to deal with.
We still need to find Ivo.
Which could get murdery.
He'll lead us to those missing hobgoblin pieces.
As for beyond that, Oak District is apparently asking for anyone that might know what had anything in terms of details to do with the fire that broke out recently. And apparently the Birch District has something about a missing magical book.
Missing magical book.
Either You'd have to speak with either of those courthouses to actually get the details.
Understandable.
As for our district, outside of what you've brought us, there isn't anything new to deal with. Now, your reward. She signals for one of our men to bring a small chest over. For bringing Kondrat to justice and greatly aiding the hairy harlot, each of you get 300 gold pieces.
Thank you very much.
We at the Pine District Courthouse thank you for your services.
Question for you, Captain Cold, if you happen to know the information. Since the owner of the Hairy Harlot is dead now, who's the next in owning it?
His estate would pass to his son.
Is his son a good person?
I can't say I personally know.
Okay.
I'm starting to feel a bit of regret for this man dying in combat. I do not think about his son or any family he might have had.
Deadbeat dad, dead dad. What's the difference?
He did bring harm to many of his workers.
Once the bodies are off the cart,
I'd say at this point they are. They were pulling them off during the conversation.
Uldric will probably start trying to clean the bloodstains out of the bottom of the cart.
One of the guards look up at you like, do you need a bucket?
Please, sir.
Would you like some water for that?
Please, sir. As Uldric's just sitting there actively casting mending, trying to get it out.
Okay, 300 gold for the bucket of water.
No, he just brings you over a bucket that's got like some water and a rag in it. Set like a bar of soap.
Thank you, sir.
Day has gone by from us leaving the venue and then getting to the courthouse and speaking with Captain Cole.
I would say it's not quite midday, but it's probably getting towards like 11.
But like, how much time is that? Essentially, I'm asking like if we can get a short rest possibly.
Oh, do you want to take a short rest?
Yes, to see if I can sneak one in there.
You wouldn't have been able to get a short rest in the journey because it didn't take all that long
Okay.
between the two locations.
Okay. Makes sense. I'll just ask.
There is plenty of day to be had.
Are you guys interested in the potentially missing magical book?
To be quite honest, I could care less for the book right now.
We gotta save those hobgoblins.
Yes, there's still 2 missing kids. I say we look on the outskirts of town. That's where people say that Ivo hides out somewhere in some ruins.
Didn't you also say that you had a contact that would contact us when they found a more exact place?
I do, but I can't just sit around and wait for her to do all the work.
Vidania at this point also speaks up. And we do also have the tracking stone.
This is true, we have much to do.
We know that he entered the sewers, but we also know that from the sounds of it, he hangs out in the ruins. Outside of the city.
Do we have the tracking stone on us? I forget. I thought we handed it over to the city guard.
They gave it back
Okay.
at the end.
Well,
I suggest we take just a short rest real quick and then continue our search. I'm a little hurt.
that sounds like a good idea. And Uldric's gonna kind of like look around. Is there a training grounds or like something anywhere near the courthouse?
Roll investigation for me.
I'm trying to decide which D20 I want to use today. 18 plus, do I have a bonus to investigation? 18 plus 2. Wait, no, that's intimidation. 18, flat 18.
You don't seem to see any sort of training ground around.
Is Captain Cold still out there?
Yes. She
Captain
hasn't left.
Captain Cold, would you... Where do the soldiers typically go to train, and would we be okay to commandeer those facilities?
Do you want to use our training grounds?
I mean, it would be good to sit down and maybe see if there's a sparring partner out there that I could sit down and, you know, practice against. Or at least a dummy.
She shrugs and, yeah, I mean, all the city guards train at a training facility that's over in the Birch district. They have the most space for that sort of thing. I can show you where it is on a map of the city.
That sounds wonderful.
She points out it appears to be,
I was just gonna say that, Jessica, about the mirror.
it appears to be in the northern end of the Birch district.
Are we okay to just enter?
You all specifically, yes.
Okay.
It's not typical, but
Only if you speak, friend.
How does that sound for you guys? We'll go rest at the training grounds and I'll get some practice in.
I feel like you need the rest most of all. Captain injured.
They literally stabbed you in the stomach like 18 times.
Uldric pulls out a health potion.
Dar wafts it out of your hands.
But by all means, it's best that we stick together. I can find a spot to
And it's like,
And I will cast Cure Wounds on you.
alright, hold up. Out of character, mechanically. Can I practice it during a short rest?
So long as you aren't doing... So here's the exact rules for short rest. A short rest is a period of downtime, at least 1 hour long, during which a character does nothing more strenuous than eating, drinking, reading, and tending to wounds. The character can spend 1 or more hit dice at the end of a short rest, up to the character's maximum number of hit dice, which is equal to the character's level. For each hit die spent in this way, the player rolls the die and adds the character's constitution modifier to it. The character regains hit points equal to the total. The player can decide to spend an additional hit die after each roll.
Gotcha. So practicing wouldn't count as a short rest activity. God damn it.
Likely not.
But anyways, I am casting Cure Wounds on
Go
you
on.
at level 2. You're healing 8 plus 3 plus my spellcast modifier, so you're getting 13 points of healing.
Hey, it's pretty good.
And who was that towards? Just so I can keep track.
Uldric.
Uldric.
Gotcha.
I go up to 21.
21.
No, 27. Sorry, I saw the max HP of 21, and I forgot that I have to use a max HP modifier to sit down and change it. I would only have 21 HP if we didn't roll for our HP.
And now,
Wouldn't that be boring?
yeah, there. I did a good deed. I would heal Aramis, but I think Aramis is actually going to rest. So
Yeah, I want to take that short rest because then it gives me my my runes back.
Do I need a short rest? That's actually a good question.
That is up for you to decide. You could spend it practicing on the various dummies and equipment, while
Yeah.
the others rest, if you decide you don't need it.
I still have two points of focus left. I shouldn't need the rest.
Surprised Uldric has any points of focus.
I hate it here. I also still have my breath weapons, so yeah, we're fine. Although, I still would probably...
Well, I am in pain. I am going to the beaver's den. I will see you all in 1 hour. And Aramis is going to take off.
and I'm just gonna kind of wave and follow.
Smag, you find yourself alone, save for the captain who's still documenting what all has happened, Sally, and Gurfindorf.
And they're
And you
armored.
now live in.
Yeah, hold up. I can't just wait. Hold up. As Aramis is going, like, heading away, Uldric is going to yell "catch" to Aramis, and toss Aramis my key to my room, free upgrade, because I paid for a week.
She's gonna do like that thing where
I need to get from you a light of handle.
Okay, hell yeah. That is a
Now one. Come on, catch it.
it's a 9 total.
You do that thing where the key hits your hand, but just like immediately flips out of it and falls to the floor in front of you. You just sort of swatted it into the ground.
She's going to pick it up really quickly like nothing ever happened. And she would have said thank you but to Uldric, but she embarrassed herself. So she's getting out of it.
As I see you just skedaddle farther away at what I'm going to assume is an accelerated pace, I'm just going to scream, "The sheets should be clean!"
I'd like to believe they are.
Use the disengage action.
I guess Uldric's gonna go to the Birch District Courthouse.
It's not at the courthouse. They just have a separate training facility.
No, he's gonna go to it to get information about the missing book.
Oh, you're just also stopping it. Okay.
Yeah. It's
We
like,
will jump post.
I'm assuming it's nearby the training ground, so that would be just what I would do.
They aren't too far now. And actually, just because it will be short, I'm going to clarify the others. So, Aramis, I'm guessing, is going back to the tavern and just going to her room to rest? Or are you spending time somewhere else?
I'm going to Uldric's room to rest. Yes, and that's it.
Uldric's now Aramis's room, which luckily has never had the head of a gnoll placed in it.
Hence why
And
it's
what is doing this time?
Nah, I'm just gonna go rest too. Nothing special.
Alrighty, you both go to your rooms. One of you enjoys the company of many small dogs yapping away, and then the other enjoys the company of Grendar the Destroyer.
She'll
Drop it.
definitely give Grendar some food, make sure that the young man is well fed.
I'm glad that you speak to him so respectfully. He deserves that.
Absolutely. Deserves the reverence. Do you want me to make the rolls now or later?
You make the rules now if you would like.
Eight health back.
Nice.
And I get my runes. You know what? I'm gonna spend another hit die. Actually, I'm gonna use 2 hit die. So that's another 6 points. So I'm back to full. Okay, I'm done.
Alright. Smaug, what Uldric finds at the courthouse is a very pristine, clean, well-kept structure. The inside is much less crowded. There don't seem to be a lot of individuals coming and going. It is just the people that work there for the most part that are currently in there. The population doesn't seem to pay as much mind here in this district. Things seem rather calm and orderly inside.
Posh.
Since you've seen a number of the guards throughout the city, you're actually able to find one of the captains very easily upon entering the facility, mainly because they're already in the main lobby. So you find to your surprise the person wearing the armor of a captain here at this district is a short halfling woman. Who's only about 3 feet and a couple inches tall. We'll say 3 feet.
Would it be disrespectful to crouch to meet her at eye level?
Goodness.
I guess that's for you to find out.
I'm not going to do that. My brain's whole, my whole thing is like, looking. I don't want to look down on a captain, but
Your brain is like, how do I bow to someone that I'm still taller than when I bow?
My advice is do not utter the phrase "talk to my knee." My face isn't listening.
upon reaching the short halfling captain, Uldric is going to give a low bow. Not a
When
lower than
deciding-
normal, but just his normal.
When deciding how to handle social situations and how best to be respectful, it is best to think, what would Star do in this situation? And then do something else.
A short halfling by the name of what?
Well, she doesn't have a name tag, you'd have to ask.
Then Uldric will just give a little bow. Hello, Captain. I heard that you guys have a missing book that needs to be found.
She looks up at you. Ah, so you're the Dragonborn I've been hearing about. The name's Cora Goodhill. Wonderful to meet you. You've been helping out the Oak District, haven't you?
And the Birch District, but yes, ma'am. And Uldric will...
Whole city, from what I've heard.
I'm just doing what I think is right. It's not always the right thing. And Uldric's gonna kind of like look for a chair to sit at.
I'd say you're able to find one. Like I said, there aren't that many people in the building, so there's plenty
Yeah.
of free chairs.
So he'll just kind of like casually look over and go to sit at a chair. So he feels more comfortable to kind of like be at eye level and not strain his back.
While also not coming off as disrespectful.
Card Goodhill, you said yes?
Cora Goodhill. Yeah, I can write it down.
Cara, so C-A-R-A. Or is it K? Korra! Ah, Legend of Korra, gotcha. Okay.
And he goes and sits next to you.
Yeah, it's been a busy couple of days, but, you know, I'm just trying to do what's right.
Oh, I know. Silk's talked about it a lot.
Silk, is he here? I know he had to go up this way for something this morning.
Not currently now. But he dropped by.
What he wait. Yeah, what did he drop by for?
Ah, that would be hidden hand business now, wouldn't it?
I'll show him a hidden hand. But understandable. But no, tell me about this book that's missing. Or at least what your reports on it contain, please.
It is a bit of a... shall we put it... delicate situation. So, as I'm sure you well know, there's a library here in the district that contains a great deal of magical books and information on spells and the like, yes?
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Lennox actually told me about it. I was going to do some research there before Baron Tempest decided that I could use his library.
You know, spies, wardens, barons, someone's moving fast.
It's more like life is moving fast and I'm just caught in the undertow.
Sounds like a good thing to put in a song.
God damn it, I wasn't thinking of that! Now that's stuck in my head. Thank you.
So yes, there is a book, has a reward posted for its retrieval. It is overdue, and it was previously in the possession of one of the other captains.
Wait. Uldric's gonna kind of just be a little... You're telling me that the job listing is for an overdue library book. Granted, it is magical, and probably contains a lot of powerful spells. That was also last in possession of one of your guard captains?
You would not believe how much of a headache this has been.
I have fought and killed drug dealers, and
now you're being asked to deal with an overdue library book belonging to a guard captain who is the child of one of the counselors who rules this country.
Uldric's going to just let out a sigh. If it'll help, I'll do it.
Now, a part of why this book can't fall into the wrong hands, it's not about spells, it's about the way the book is enchanted. If someone could study its enchantment, there's a great deal of bad things you could do with it, as it does involve a certain extent of mind control.
Oh, yay, mind flayers.
The book is titled A Fire's Embrace. It's a novel of sexual matter that allows the reader to feel and experience a great deal of things while going through its story.
Say no more. I will go and obtain this book.
It was previously in the possession of Guard Captain Taurus Iona. He was technically not on duty for another month. Leave of absence.
or really enjoying the book. Guard captain, can I get that name? If it's not too much to ask, or too much in breaking of privacy, where is her place of residence?
He lives here in the Birch District.
I'm going to pull out my map. Could you kind of point to roughly where in the Birch District?
Yeah, I could give you the street. He lives in the southern end of it.
Okay.
A small collection of mansions. You can't miss it. Half the Iona family lives around there.
Gotcha.
The half that doesn't live around there owns homes around there.
Well, since I'm in the Birch District, I was going to go to the training grounds, but I think this takes a little bit more of importance, so I'll go take care of that right now, Miss Goodhill.
Good luck with that.
And with that, Uldric is going to turn and start heading out and just blush as he's leaving.
Just for the joy of the players, Uldric doesn't hear this, so that happens after he leaves. One of the guards go over to Goodhill and just asks her, "You did mention that the book is about Dragonborns, right?"
I am not retrieving a copy of the Lusty Argonian.
Hey, I said that it's titled A Fire's Embrace. It's not the Lusty Argonian.
Damn it.
Imp makes smut books that we can purchase in our campaign. I made a side quest about a smut book. We are not the same person.
I even wrote a brief description. It's very spicy.
Oh, as Uldric gets in the cart, 50 Shades of Uldric. God damn it, just as Uldric gets in the cart, he's going to say through the walkie-talkie, I will meet you guys in hopefully an hour. I'm on the way to recover a porn mag.
Aramis is dead asleep.
One of those, like, the phone vibrates on the bedside table, but there is no response.
Yeah, she fed Grendar and then just collapsed onto the bed face first, full armor still on, and just knocked out.
Star is not asleep, but chooses not to respond.
And I'll head to Tor and Iona's place of residence.
As you're going, you just hear over the line, Vidania. You... What?
You heard me right, Vidania. The magical book that was mentioned, from what I gather at the very least, is a porn mag.
I have to see this. She's going to meet you at the residence.
Cool.
You arrive at what is actually a large gated community of buildings.
Of course it is.
And a guard stops you at the entrance. Papers?
Uldric's going to look through his bag and go, I should have asked Miss Goodhill for papers, should it not have I? And he's going to look at the guard and go, I'm sent by Miss Goodhill to see Taurus Ionia about an overdue library book.
Roll persuasion.
15 plus... plus 2. 15 plus 2.
Guard. Right. That one. Yeah, no, let me get the gate. You're free to go. And he seems to just not want nothing to do with this conversation now. Or this subject, or this day.
I'm sorry, but it's a delicate situation and the guard knows about it. Very delicate. As we pass, as me and Vidania pass through the gate and kind of out of earshot.
You're not with Vidania just yet.
Oh.
But you are.
Then Uldric will let the guard know that I should have a companion coming along the way, and he'll give a physical description of Vidania. If she approaches the gate, she's with me.
Oh. I think that young lady already entered earlier.
How did she get past you?
He shrugs while looking at you. Had papers.
Uldric is just going to... How do I get papers so I don't have to go through this again?
Well, that depends on how noble your birth is. Or how much money you have. One of the two. It's a set of notoriety that you would have to get.
I see.
You might even get it, something like that gifted to you. I know you are... well, there's only one Dragonborn that I actually know of in the city, so... I assume the one I know about is you, and you've done a lot, so...
Uldric's just gonna sigh. Yeah. I'm coming to find out that the farther away from home I go, the less Dragonborn there are, sadly.
Makes you feel better, there are Dragonborn in Greenvale, just not this city. I'm actually from the coast. You wouldn't be that strange of a sight there.
Well, I thank you for that. That's a bit of a comfort. I've been looked at like a piece of meat today, so...
That's not gonna change when you meet the person who has this book, I hope you know.
What? Uldric is going to just kind of like be a little shocked and go, thank you for the word of advice, and go ahead towards the place of residence. Why did I choose to be a Dragonborn?
They're sick, dude. They're awesome.
Yeah, they're pretty awesome.
They are definitely awesome, but man.
It's a funny city you've entered.
Sure is. And I guess I'll meet up with Vidania in front of the place of residence.
Yep, you find her casually just looking at a large fountain outside the home you were both going to.
Hi, Vidania.
Ah, it's about time. Pull over.
I'll park the cart next to the fountain and just kind of sit there with her. Anything you find out about this place before I get here?
Well, apparently he's the younger son of one of the members of the council who's here in the city. Councilor Metius Iona, who's some sort of retired general from their military. It's apparently largely a military family.
I see. I'm butchering spelling Vidania's name as I'm catching up on notes. On this. I'll fix that later. I've at least come to understand he has interest in my kind now, thanks to the guard that let me through.
Yeah, you didn't say any details about this book.
I didn't get any details. It was, I didn't get many. Apparently the book is called A Fire's Embrace, and is enchanted to let the reader who reads it feel certain things.
Oh, you are looking for that book. Oh boy, this is going to be a treat. It's something written by a woman named Ella Lucia. She writes a lot of things like that.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I guess wizards have to spend their time doing something for a day job. How do you want to go about doing this?
A knock on the front door, ask them for the book, return it to the library, ideally in that order.
I hope it goes that easily.
I hope it doesn't.
I have a feeling it won't.
Imp is just here for the show right now.
I am.
He's got his juice pouch. He's not drinking milk, of course.
See, I said I think it is, and in all fairness.
You go up to the building. It is a large 3-story structure. A small manse.
I knock on the door, give it a firm, not rough, but like a. I'm not sure if that came through. But like a firm, like 3-tap standard knock.
Glad to know you're being firm about it. Interesting choice of words. Shortly, the door opens to a young servant girl who appears to be, you think, human.
Why do you have to use the word appears to be?
You know, it's always important.
Okay.
Oh, hello. How can I help you today?
I'm here to talk to a Taurus Ionia.
Captain Iona.
Yes, are they home at the moment?
I believe he is. You can come in and wait in the parlor.
It would be the most blunt character going to handle a delicate operation like this. Uldric's going to say thank you, giving a low bow, and follow her in.
Maybe he wants to handle it bluntly. It's so funny because everyone else is short resting and Smaug has decided to take on a side quest all on his own, but I know Imp is just eating right now.
Yeah, well, I'm ready. I'm ready for this.
I didn't even ask for about the reward.
No, you didn't. Cool, Goodhill's just like, man, sweet, I got a free freaking job.
This is great too, because it's like when the show has two side characters that never interact get their own episode. So it's like Vidania and Uldric who never talk. It's just, I love it.
It's yeah.
Sitting in the foyer with Vidania.
So, what if he doesn't have the book?
That's a good question. I didn't think that far. I guess we'll question him where it went.
Because the fact that multiple people seem to know about this going on, and the fact that it's something they're trying to hire adventurers to do, is starting to make me think that this might be more complicated. This sounds like it's been a headache.
I would think it would be more of a headache because it's a higher ranking official of the city that they would be hiding it. But at the same time, who knows?
That could be contributing. And before long enters a young human male, about 5'7", black, short-kept hair, clean-shaven. He isn't wearing armor right now, but he is wearing a sort of simpler uniform that you've seen some of the off-duty guards wearing.
He's not wearing casual clothes, he's wearing a uniform. Bro, what's with these guards? Are they brainwashed?
Well, no, this is just like... essentially he's wearing the clothes that would be on under his armor.
Okay.
Underwear. He's wearing underwear. Let's just call it what it is.
Good afternoon, sir.
I don't know if that was remotely what I described, but you can imagine.
Good afternoon, sir. Are you Taurus Ionia?
Yeah, sorry, I was in the middle of training.
Ah, I was going to spar also, but was informed of a duty that needed to be attended to.
Oh, of course, you're on duty, yes.
You wouldn't happen to know where the book you checked out from the library is, would you?
Uldric, give me an insight check.
Can I ask, so how much time has gone by?
16 plus 4 for a dirty 20.
Accounting for traveling, I think it has been about a power naps of time.
Okay.
It's been an hour. Instead of approaching 12, it's now approaching 1.
Okay.
You have 1 missed call.
Do the Rocky Talkies hold calls?
Yeah, is there a voicemail?
No, but I'd like to think if there was no reaction to a message, it glows a slightly different color.
Okay. That's good. Oh, okay.
It's like you gotta tap it. It's in
Yeah,
do not mode now.
I like to think that Grendar was the one that answered.
Grindar's got to just convey porn mag retrieval.
Anyways. Check out that roll. Ooh. He immediately goes red in the face. And just sort of averts eye contact from you.
And you can tell that he wants you to call him a bad boy.
I may have lost it.
Where were you reading it when you last lost it?
Listen. This is...
Uldric is making firm eye contact with his face.
I'm sure the eye contact isn't the only thing that's firm at this point.
This is a very delicate matter, you understand. I can't just tell you.
Captain, was it in your bedroom?
No! If I lost it there, I'd still know where it was.
Okay, Captain. I'm not here for a delicate situation. I'm here to retrieve a book.
Roll persuasion. Goodness, I would have given this a different name if I knew this would be.
6 plus 2, and I don't have inspiration to re-roll it. Sadly.
I understand that, but don't you think there are more important things than a simple book?
This was supposed to be something I could do in a short amount of time before I had to tackle the more important things, but you're making that short amount of time smaller and smaller. As opposed to what the book apparently made you.
His embarrassment intensifies with the end of that comment. I was in a public establishment.
We're going in the right direction, Captain. What public establishment?
A scaly harlot.
Everything is just physical descriptor harlot in the city.
Uldric is going to start listing out all the places that he has seen with titles on it. Was it Fortune's Gold? Was it River's Fury? Was it the Hairy Harlot? Was it one of the courthouses?
No. I didn't go to the Hairy Harlot. I have standards.
Well, it's safer to go now. You know, the drug dealer's taken care of.
I like the wow from him. God, are we really doing this? Fine. But for the record, it's only been a recent establishment I've gone to. I was at Honor's Song. It's in the Birch District.
Honor's Song.
I can even type it for you.
What type of establishment is this, Captain? I don't think I've heard of it yet in my 3 days in the city.
Persuasion again.
Oh. What is that? 13 plus 2.
I just noticed Adversary of the Wicked.
Hell yeah, just gotta be dramatic.
What'd you say your roll was, Smad?
13 plus 2.
It's... is a more respectable version of what the harlot does. Though they also do theatrical performances and dance routines and other things.
What? Uldric's going to turn red.
There are some very talented bards there.
Were you checking out the book to get them to do a performance of the book?
I hope you know that silence was canonical. They have done a lot of illicit content before.
Uldric is going to get up from the chair. He's going to... Is the captain still looking away from me?
Yes.
Uldric is going to get up from the chair. He's going to take one of his claws, walk up to the captain, and take one of his claws and put it under the captain's chin and look him in the eyes. Sir, my eyes are up here, and you're making my day difficult.
At this point, he stands up and just full body turns away from you. I've told you everything you need to know. While I was at that establishment.
Okay. I will go retrieve the book for you. Yes, that's exactly what I think is happening. I will go retrieve the book for you. However, I will warn you now. It will not be as delicate as you might wish. And Uldric is going to start leaving. And as he, exits the parlor, he's going to yell back, "You can ask the prince where I'll be staying." And leave.
Vidania, who was quiet the entire time, gets up, very amused, and also amused. Enjoying yourself, Uldric?
Not particularly. I wanted a simple thing, and now I've got a man lusting for... What is the book about?
I am not... I don't know.
Okay.
Particular volume.
There's volumes of this.
This author has made a number of books.
Understandable. Well, the captain clearly didn't want to look me in the eyes, so I can only assume it might be about myself. Or at least my kind. The amount...
Can I speak to Uldric through the Rocky Talkie?
Sure.
Oh, I'm asking DM.
Oh.
Yeah. Like I said, it has been a power nap's worth. You have short
Very
rest.
groggily. Dragonborn, where are you?
Leaving a house of a captain, Taurus Iona.
Vidania says into Uldric's walkie-talkie, he was making a house call.
And the captain misplaced a book. More specifically, a porn mag. That needs to be returned to the library.
This is what you've been doing with your spare time?
Look, Captain Cold said that there was a book missing. I figured I'd go check in on it while I'm up at the Birch District doing some training. And lo and behold, I didn't get to do any training because I am now having to train a human on how to be a decent person. And to keep his porn mags at home.
Okay, I'll be right there.
You hear Vidania go, he was giving this man lusty eyes.
I will say that Aramis will go knock on Star's door if she's still in there.
Yeah.
What Uldric did count as a short rest?
Since you haven't done anything, yeah, I would say you did manage to short rest.
Awesome.
Separated from what you were originally doing. You were mostly sitting in a court for a lot of it.
Awesome.
You assume you've heard what Uldric has been up to?
I'm just gonna have it auto do it.
Yeah, I've heard.
Let's
What's a
We should probably go
1d8 plus
supervise.
1?
You're right, let's go.
Where's my d8? This is my d8. No, let's use the green one.
We'll head over there.
Hey, I got a natural 8 on my 1d8 plus 1. Too bad that I can't go over 8 healing, or 8 health. I'm at full now.
Happy to have you at full health. I'd say the others are able to meet up with you as you arrive at Anora's Song, a apparent business that
Uldric,
has been made from a sizable mansion
wonderful.
in the district. And there's a large, sort of domed structure in the back of it.
Uldric seen them approach. 2 brothels in one day. Man, we really like our pleasure.
What do you mean we? Is this what we're doing now?
I am just here to retrieve a book, in all honesty. I thought I would be done by the time you guys woke up from your naps.
And yet it seems you can last a lot longer than you thought. Or is that not what you meant by none?
Uldric is just gonna sigh. Do you guys?
On then.
Oh, lead on. Imp, didn't you want to? Or no, not Imp. Sorry, Aramis. Didn't you want to handle the last one more tactically? Why don't you lead on?
I did want to handle it tactically, but then you both took off without me.
Well, here it is your turn to come up with the plan.
No. You were the one who started this. I am simply here to help my friend accomplish his task.
Vidania raises her hand and goes, I didn't run off without you.
I know you never would, Vidania.
I didn't want to run off. It just sounded more important than me training.
Star mutters under her breath, Hobgoblin's pet.
So how did you
For the twinge of jealousy.
Uldric is just done with this and walks into the establishment.
Aramis will follow.
Yep. Star will as well.
As you enter the establishment, it does, on the inside, appear to be a rather sizable mansion. There are drinks and food, hors d'oeuvres of various kinds sitting out, and people seem to simply be lounging, going around, talking. You see 1 or 2 rooms that are set up more like cigar lounges, almost. And there do seem to be workers that are helping to serve people and everything, but you don't see anything illicit yet.
Thank God.
We didn't have to pay for an entry or anything.
Entry, no. But you do see people seem to be paying for beverages or things.
Uldric's
It would seem, since you found it, you can go inside it. But
Cool.
notably, there were no signs or anything outside of this place.
Cool.
Okay.
Is
How does
there...
it feel to be in the know?
Wonderful. Uldric is going to look for what appears to be a barkeep of sorts. Since this is more posh, I'm assuming it would be a waiter.
Everyone is very well dressed here.
Yeah,
Even the staff.
Uldric has no clue who he's looking for. He's just going to approach somebody who's well dressed and not sitting.
There are people that are clearly serving both food and beverages if you're looking for someone who works here.
Let me be more specific. I'm looking for somebody who's working, but not like actively carrying beverages and food. Just kind of like standing and supervising.
Anything.
What do you mean?
It's all tables and things like that. I said specifically that it was just all sat out.
Oh.
Around with
Okay,
plates.
more specifically, not fetching around with plates, but like somebody who's like standing to the side like an overseer.
You do not see anything like that.
Then I'm just gonna walk up to one of them and ask for their boss.
You walk up to a young man of maybe mixed elven descent, if you had to guess. My boss, is there anything that to your liking?
No, sir. I'm here to handle a... Well, one of the captain's guard left a porn mag here.
You know what? That does sound above my pay grade. I'm gonna go get my boss. The poor young man leaves his station. Do you follow him or do you wait?
I'm going to just wait right there, tapping my foot impatiently.
Aramis has a plate of finger food that she's just stuffing in her face.
All you can eat buffet, eh, Aramis?
Nobody does seem to stop you, and there are finger foods of any sort for you to choose from.
Sorry about that, my dog's losing my mind.
You're fine. I just said that no one stops you, and there are finger foods of all sorts for you to choose from.
Oh, she
Where's-
definitely got her own little plate.
Aramis gets a plate of finger food.
Are you writing that down?
Yes. What does Star and Vidania do?
I imagine Star would also probably get a more modest plate of finger food, and would probably poke at the food a little bit when there's something she doesn't recognize before eating it. Finger the food before eating the finger food, you know.
Very fair, very fair. To know what Vidania is doing, Uldric, give me a perception.
Not enough. Okay. All the dice rolls today. That
Mostly
is.
perception and persuasion.
Oh, hold up. That's not showing up on stream well enough. That's a 12 plus. W me. That's a 12 plus 2 for perception.
You know that she had simply walked off from you guys and had poked her head in to one of the other rooms and is seemingly talking to the people inside of it while smoking a pipe.
Fair enough.
She's conspiring against us.
She's actively having fun, and you know what? That sounds like a wonderful time. Uldric will find a place to sit, grab a little bit of finger food, and wait for the manager.
You are now all enjoying finger food. Give me a constitution check. No, don't.
Wait,
I just suddenly announced.
give us a con check. Oh, well, I'm dead.
Uldric dies on the spot. But no. While waiting, it doesn't take all that long.
For the food to kill us, you mean?
You assumed such horrible things would happen to you. Not like
Every-
trying to kill the party
At least not this time.
yet.
God damn it.
No. Uh, but no. After a few moments, a elven woman, a high elf with long braided hair, standing at about 6'6" in height, with a rather lithe build, wearing a very loose fitted long dress, various green shades. Comes back. And although she's 6'6", she's wearing heels that are at least another 4 inches. Why, hello. I believe I was told a Dragonborn had need of my assistance.
Ah, are you the owner of this establishment, madam?
I am the Anora they sing about, yes.
A very fine establishment this is. I'm sadly not here to enjoy it too terribly much. I'm here on official city business.
Ah, the interesting ones always are. Shoot.
I'll come back later. However, I'm here to retrieve a book that a Taurus Iona might have left here trying to persuade you guys to perform.
Yes, we have a theater in the back.
Do you
We do private shows.
Wonderful. The God. I'd like to see the person who serviced him, as well as maybe the lost and found room if you have one. Looking for said book.
You know, I can save you some time.
Oh,
I also know what looking for the book will bring you here.
Oh, thank
It was-
you. Sorry.
So you won't find it here.
Why? Do you have an idea where I would find it?
He had left it hoping that we would make a performance of it. I told him I would read through it, see if there's anything worthwhile. He did not mention what would happen when I read through it. So that was an experience.
Wait, clue me in. What happens when you read from that book?
Aramis, have you... I'll tell you when you're older.
You are not much older than me, Dragon Man.
Wait, Does Uldric technically even know at this point? 'Cause wasn't that something that was said when after he left?
Uldric knows kind of, sort of, because of Vidania.
Vidania didn't mention the nature of the books that Arthur writes.
Fair. Well, then
I just didn't know that it was about Dragonborn, because that was the part that was mentioned outside.
yeah.
At this point, the woman once again looks down at Aramis. I mean, she's, 6'10" with the heels. What's your height again, Aramis?
5'5". I simply look up at all of my party members.
I'm assuming the lady's name is Honor.
Well, when she introduced herself, she did say she was the Honora people sing about.
Yeah, fair.
Which is all you would know.
Yeah.
She sort of leans down, bends down to say to Aramis, "It is a very explicit book that allows the reader to feel everything the protagonist does. It's enchanted with a slight mind control spell. Thus you can see where I was surprised." And then she turned back to Uldric after saying that. Yes, it was taken by someone who wanted to sell it. Stolen. Do not appreciate having things stolen from you.
Do you have a description of this person? Or at least the name of them?
Their name is Telek. At least that was the name they gave. I love imps guessing.
So I was writing notes. Aramis definitely would have blushed at the information.
Is this a name known to anybody in the city? I assume he at least knows of this area, since you have such a high-class establishment. And this is very much a place for those who are in the know.
It wouldn't be that hard to find. He's a lizard folk.
Ah, somebody with scales like me, finally.
And then in Draconic, he says to you, and he would even know your language.
In Draconic back, Uldric will say, "Thank you for this information." And then say it again in Common. And then kind of stand up from the seat that he was at and give a low bow. What time do you close? I'll be back.
You hear laughter from a number of people nearby.
Wonderful.
Why would we ever close?
Then I shall return. Your establishment is beautiful. And how much do I owe you for the finger food?
Consider your first time on the house.
This
We
now?
keep that cool. you don't pay your first time, it keeps people to coming back.
Fair enough. Uldric knows where he's sleeping tonight.
Speaking of, as you look around, you do see someone just sort of laid out on a couch.
Wonderful. And Uldric will turn to leave.
As we're leaving, Aramis is gonna like make a face at the people that laugh. It is very rude to eavesdrop. And,
Roll intimidation.
oh, that's not good.
God.
But I have proficiency. That is a 10 total. I rolled a 5.
They kind of shrug it off, but they don't antagonize you further. You're lucky. If it was under 10, I would have contemplated having someone throw something at you. Wing to the face.
And she also just takes a handful of whatever hors d'oeuvres were on the table as she leaves.
Vidania also sees you guys all heading out and V joins.
What all information did you gather, Vidania?
Apparently they have a show tonight.
Oh, what kind of show?
Apparently they usually do multiple things a night.
Understandable. Would you like to return after?
Conversation.
Would you like to return after everything is done and partake in it?
I think that depends on how we feel at the end of the day. The day is still young, we have a lot to do, and we've already had how much pain?
Uldric, you want to flex 2 muscles? I'm fit as a fiddle. What do you mean?
You would have switched cheese earlier.
The day it's a cramp.
As fun as it would be to hunt down this sex book, I really do think that we need to find the missing kids.
I agree. Has your contact made any contact since, or are we going to be just blindly going through the woods around the city?
Not technically blindly, but yes, we will be going north of the city.
Yeah, she specifically said that there are ruins apparently to the north city near the River Calderon.
Uldric is going to scrutinize his map and point out to kind of where where a few sets of runes are, and well, at least we won't get lost.
Well, shall we make our way?
Let's go.
Dun 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 dun.
We all become pixelated. It's like a side scroll.
It's a me, Astario.
What would pixelated silk look like?
Of course, that's the person you want to know.
Very tiny.
I don't know what, I know what Vidania looks like, but I don't know what Vidania looks like also. I want art of both Silk and Vidania eventually.
You know that she is a dark
Hands.
woman with reddish short hair.
Hi, Les!
silver
What you've missed so far is we're currently heading to runes.
And I describe her as having
but,
a stockier
Uldric
build
helped.
than most elves.
Uldric is
muscular.
currently on the quest of
Not quite
hunting
as,
down a porn mag.
lithe as you would normally expect. Not to mention that
She's a butch bitch.
she's a little on the shorter side. She's not short, but a little on the shorter side.
compared to
Damn.
other elves, so-
Look up all that much.
And we just left another brothel. Although this one was definitely more high
But
class.
yeah, I believe if everyone's cool with it, Aramis is gonna head north, outside the city.
Yep. Star I'll go with.
Yeah, Uldric kind of agrees, and yes,
Do you guys
another.
take the card?
Of course, that card's
Yeah.
with me everywhere I'm going today.
How well was it cleaned? Like, is there still an irony smell?
Do I need to roll a performance check to see how well I cleaned the cart?
I would say the bodies weren't there long enough that it's like still stinking.
Okay.
Because you know about it, you do know that there's a portion of the wagon that is still like a slightly different shade.
Gross.
Wonderful.
Someone else might not notice it though.
The blind person, right?
Ooh.
What?
Yeah, I lost on that one.
You said someone else might not notice it. So, I'm assuming a blind person.
Oh.
I mean, like,
Now they'd notice the smell difference.
barely there. Barely a difference. The exact opposite, actually. You did a pretty good job of cleaning.
Let's go! Alright, so I'm gonna hand Aramis the reins to the cart. You lead, and I'll sit in the passenger seat.
Alright, I'll take the reins.
But do you bless them down in Africa?
I cast mending on the reins.
Does anyone think to take out the stone?
Since the DM brought it up, I think Aramis would.
Yeah.
The opportunity.
It's like I don't remember who had like possession exactly in the party of the stone, so like I'm gonna assume Aramis has it.
I will take out the stone.
Alright.
I'll mark the item.
What stone are we talking about?
The tracking one.
Tracking rock.
Gotcha.
Since it is believed that Ivo and Benefor, Alexis, know each other and have been working together, and thus could be likely found in the same place. The hope is that he still took the fake off.
Does Silk have one of the Rocky Talkies?
Nobody thought to give him one before he left.
Okay. I didn't remember if he had one or not.
Not presently. Alright, you guys exit the city. Just north of the city, you can hear the rushing of the waters of the Colbert. Cool breeze as the days continue to get colder. Still early, there's plenty of daylight. And the rock glows in a sort of northwestern direction, leading you away. For funsies, as you guys are all traveling and searching for any possible ruins, go ahead and everyone give me an investigation roll.
Everyone?
Everywhere. Unless you're just blatantly not paying attention.
Just a straight 7.
You should make your sevens more gay from now on.
Gotcha. The campaign's
Amen to
been...
that.
I thought the campaign's been gay enough, but fair enough.
did you say about the tracking stone? It had like a faint glow to it.
A faint glow, specifically pointing towards a northwesterly direction. That's where it's specifically pointing.
Thank you.
Of course.
Uldric, looking at the map, does he know roughly what direction, like, what trail we would be heading down?
There are no trails in this area, from what you can tell. You will be roughing the countryside.
Uldric's gonna kind of like make little dashes on the map to kind of like the rough direction he thinks we're leaving the city from, to kind of help make sure we get home.
Uldric an attempt to breadcrumb the map.
Yes, essentially.
Give me a survival check.
Oh, that's something I haven't rolled before.
Yeah, for funsies. A good old wisdom skill to see how well your awareness is as you travel through the countryside.
That is 10 plus 2.
You think you've got a good idea of where you are on the map, generally speaking. That kind of confident where you're like, I'm pretty sure I could get us back, but you don't want to say you definitely know the way back.
Gotcha.
And both Star and Miss Aramis you all realize that you're likely getting close to the ruins that you need to find. Because 2 arrows land in the side of the wagon. Roll initiative.
God damn. Oh,
Because
Investigation
it's
roll.
2 arrows.
Okay.
Not my wagon.
Wow, my initiative roll is as
My-
shit can be.
I got a natural 1, baby.
So did I.
Oh my. Well, we roll to find out who's last, I guess.
Well, hold on. I got the modifier. I've only have one modifier on that. Or 2.
My initiative would have been +2 if it.
So yeah, so your tie is already broken there, as far as I'm concerned, right?
If you're cool with it,
Sure.
your PM's cool with it.
If you'd rather that. That's not how I do things, but...
No, I mean, I don't know. I mean, however you want to do, we can re-roll. I don't care.
18 plus 2 initiative.
Hey, one of you rolled well. I can definitely say which of you is going first. If you didn't realize that it's Mount, he's going first.
I'm very cool with that. Took that short rest.
Yeah, here's where I throw at you like 15 more magic users. Gonna roll all my initiative dice. Oh. I'm glad I didn't have to roll well.
Hey.
My highest was to 12. What do you want?
To not die, please. Thank you.
That's asking a lot.
Damn. Can I ask? No, never mind. I will not.
Aramis takes out her Desert Eagle.
You prepare Desert Eagle.
Look, if we give Aramis a Desert Eagle, like, I'd be down for it.
It's actually Silk's next hand crossbow, except he still misses, so it doesn't matter.
I'm really worried because I've only had bad rolls today.
Well, surely it'll get better.
I hope.
I've had
I
a
hope
little
to,
bit of all
because-
over the place rolls today.
My best roll, ironically enough, was at disadvantage.
That's true, yeah.
Were they aiming at
Oh, that is funny. What's that?
Were they aiming at Gryffindor and Sally?
Sally, they better not have.
I mean, you just know 2 arrows hit the side of the wagon.
Okay, fair enough.
It's not the front of the wagon.
Desert Eagle and shoots it. Desert misses. Just bullets and sand.
Let me get my stat blocks together. This is so exciting. I get a second chance. I mean, what?
Guys, can I at least know what day I die on?
And that day forward was always known as Uldric Day.
What day, month, and year do I die?
Out of the 2 possible ambushes, this is my less favorite of the 2. But I'm still happy enough with it.
Oh, did I succeed against an ambush check in the city?
No, you guys just didn't go in the sewers.
Oh.
I was gonna make you fight a slime.
Oh, that would have been terrible.
Why did you
Yeah.
tell? Actually,
Slimes are fucking evil in D&D.
pause. We don't know this. We could still go into the sewers.
You have no reason to.
Fair.
You would have fought an ochre jelly. It's a large ooze. I was really looking forward to some of the stats it has.
Right. I just
It's
realized.
also been too long. That would have been if you guys, the night of, went into the sewers. Then I really would have killed you. Let's
Realization.
see.
So,
Oh yeah, I should just write down all my healths.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Be right back.
It's a good time for it. Take 5, if needed.
Fat five. Yeah, I actually need to refill my water cell.
Good. Go do that.
Good timing on the fast 5. Hold up. Hi, Drunk Jen!
You've been raided.
How are you doing, darling? You guys came in just as we're about to go through combat. Welcome in. Hold up, let me get you a shout out, Drunk Jen. Thank you for the follow, CG. Thank you for the follow, Getaway. How are you guys doing? You guys literally came in right as we were about to go into combat for an
Gets hit by 15
ambush.
arrows.
For those who do not know me, hi, I'm the Smog Baggins. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. On Fridays we do D&D.
Ooh.
Specifically, the things
Look
you guys
through
have
epic
missed
band names. You've got a lot of them.
on D&D today
I'm trying to make
is
Oh my god, walk straight. I know.
we've killed a guy. We killed a guy last session.
Surely
We turned in the
stupid
side
one
quest.
gets picked, right?
You know?
Exactly.
And we're now
Let's
currently
see what they think.
well, okay. Uldric, my character, has went on start a side quest where he has to retrieve a, for lesser known means, a porn magazine. And yeah. There's been a lot going on. We're just getting into combat though. But hi, Getaway Tiger. Thank you for coming in with the raid.
No,
Thank you, Drunk Jen, for trusting your community with me. How are you doing?
The rest to be prepared.
Hold up. Let me say.
Have you enjoyed the session? I know your
I got
character
to go
hasn't
to
been as
bed,
involved.
but will likely be lurking
I'm
on the
having
phone.
fun.
Thank you, Drunk Jen. Get some good sleep. Hold up.
Oh, right.
Welcome in, Chipper Peach and CGDMB and Getaway Tiger. How was Jen's stream? Did you guys have fun?
Doing that.
And thank you all for the follows.
recon
We're
or
slowly
whatever
trying to
for
get our
the
way to
missing one I
900 by the
captured
end of the
raid, so I was
year.
like, I'll take a step back with Aramis doing the talking.
I'm ready. I'm back with water. I've taken care of a raid, and I've got Nature Valley Sweet and Salty Nut.
Nut.
Dark Chocolate Edition.
Seems accurate for what you've been doing so far this session.
I didn't want to. Look, when I started it, I wasn't expecting to have to hunt down a porn mag, okay?
It really did just escalate.
I was told a magical book. It then escalated from magical book
It
to
is a
porn
magical
mag.
book. It's a magical book.
That's such a funny idea, though, of like, this is how people will get their rocks off instead of having like a vibrator or something. It's like, no, here's this book.
Magic. Yeah, ain't that kind of out there?
Uldric's trying to be so straight-laced, and it's just like, I can't anymore. I need information. I have to stoop to the perfiness levels.
And you definitely have to tell Siren about that one.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Or you could just put it in the D&D Discord. I don't mind.
Oh, that's true. That is very true. I have all my stat blocks noted.
Hell yeah.
Yay.
Now, when Star is ready, we will go into it.
I completely forgot I had this. I completely forgot I had Sacred Flame. That's funny.
But
Look, I don't look at my spells often.
not very sacred then.
I don't look at my spells often. I know I have Mending. I mostly rely on my normal attacks. You know.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome.
Yay! Alright, believe it or not, Uldric, combat starts with you. You see 5 individuals cresting the sides of the hill. Let me explain the battlefield. Your wagon is traveling between 2 hills, essentially on either side. You're trying to, go through level ground. You're trying to steer a wagon through the wilderness. So you're still sticking to easier paths. It's not so much a trail as maybe area that a lot of animals must use in migrating. And on your right, coming down the hill, there are 2 humanoid figures on top of the hill. They are 15 feet away, and they appear to have bows in their hands. And then coming down on either side of the hill to the front and back, at the front 10 feet to the right of the wagon is a hobgoblin. And then behind, in equal distance, is a bugbear, the goblin. All the ones that are approaching the wagon appear to have melee weapons. Changes depending on which one you are talking about. And the 2 people that are on top of the hill have bows.
Wait, you said 2 people were coming down the hill on my right, right?
They're all to your right.
Okay.
1 is in front of you, 2 are behind, and then there's 2 on the hill.
Okay.
They are elevated.
What? Okay. The ones that were running down the hill, what did they have equipped?
That depends on which one you would like to ask about. The one in front of you, after
The right.
flip to different. Yeah, they're all on your right.
Oh, they're all on my right. Okay.
For like the 4th time.
Sorry, I'm trying to picture this mentally on a plane, okay?
The one in front is a hobgoblin, armed with chainmail and a shield, as well as a longsword.
That's silly.
Goblin to the back is wearing a chain shirt, armed with a shield and a curved scimitar. And then go over to my bugbear.
Bear is buck naked, armed with this.
Armed with a rod.
Nope, remember? The bugbear is wearing hide armor and wielding a shield and a morning star.
Ooh.
Gotcha. Got it. Okay. So Uldric is going to hop out of the cart and he's not gonna move, but he's going to manifest. Do I have to do that as a bonus? I'm going to manifest the Draconic Aura.
Manifest destiny.
And can I ready an action? No, that counts as an action. Wait, does it count as... No, it doesn't count as an action. I'm going to say it counts as an action, because it's not under the action tab. I'm going to ready myself in a sense that if anybody comes close to me within melee distance, I'm going to punch them.
So you're just readying an action.
Yeah. Activating Dragon Aura and readying an action to attack whoever gets closest to me first.
And you said you basically just hop down to the right of the wagon?
Yeah, I hopped down to, like... I'm assuming I was on the passenger side, so I hopped out of the cart on the passenger side.
Right, because you said you just handed the reins over to Aramis. You didn't say you went into the back or anything?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that is it for Uldric's turn.
Not
Now
for
it's...
every enemy.
No! No, Tanya gets her turn.
Oh.
Thank goodness.
I missed Silk already.
Uldric just really, really wants his bit of goblin action.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. She's going to very plainly try and target the hobgoblin in the front with Eldritch Blast.
Nice.
No bonus action hex. Let's go. Fair combat.
Only so many spell slots to go around. And the hobgoblin is able to duck behind his shield. But blast is blocked. It does nothing. Now, all of the enemies.
Good God.
Way you said
Yeah,
that, my brain just screamed, "There's more!"
You know, the unfortunate thing is you moved away from me too, Uldric, so I can't.
I'm not
use
away
the
from you.
shield.
I'm just outside, or just off the cart.
You have to be within 5 feet of me, and I assume that's a little bit more than 5 feet.
that is correct.
Oh.
Move to a space. Alright.
I guess the cart does occupy. Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Hmm.
Makes sense.
The hobgoblin is going to take you up on your offer, Smaug,
Wonderful.
and enters the melee range. Since you prepared your action, I will let you go first.
Ew.
So I'm going for an unarmed strike. If that doesn't hit, I'm sad. Does an 18 plus 4 hit?
You hit.
Give me a second. Let me slot that into the rolls. Rolling damage. So it'll be many windows. God damn it.
Not enough space.
Yeah.
We talked about that already. Too many windows. You need to place some tabs.
Did activate my Dragon War, so the Dragon Swipe will proc also.
Yep.
So I'm going to be rolling 2d6 plus 2 for damage. 4 plus 2 plus 3, so 9 in total.
9 damage. You take a good swat out of this guy. He does seem pretty badly hurt by that.
It's a good roll, dude.
Very nice start to combat. He is now going to give his own combat. Does a 20 hit?
Does a cow eat grass?
Luckily, the damage shouldn't be anything too bad for someone as capable as yourself.
Uldric's dead again.
No, you're at max health.
I'm so emotionally attached to Uldric that every time we enter combat, I just go, Uldric's dead.
Anxiety. And you take 7 points of slashing damage.
Fun. Slashing. Wait a minute. Do I have a way to minimize that still? Or yet? Nope, that's a melee attack, isn't it?
It is.
Damn it. Okay. 7 points of
However,
slashing.
you're now going to, at the end of his turn, possibly be attacked by something that isn't melee damage, as one of the archers are now going to target you as well.
Okay.
See what that gets them. They have a multi-attack. They notch their first arrow. Does a ranged 20 hit?
It does. As a reaction, wait, is it a nat 20?
No.
As a
16 plus.
As a reaction, can I catch it?
Oh yeah, what is that ability? I don't have your stats up right now.
We're using the old one. The new one's just deflect attacks. It's any. We're still using the old one.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
When an attack roll that includes bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage hits you, you can take a reaction to reduce the attack damage's total or the attack's total damage by 1d10 plus 5.
Here's my monk.
Or at least that's the one I have.
Yeah, when you do, you can use a reaction to deflect or catch the missile when you are hit by a ranged weapon attack. You can reduce the damage by 1d10 plus your dexterity plus your monk level. And if it reduces to 0, you can catch it. So let's find out.
So 1d10 plus... Would you roll the
your
damage first?
Dexterity modifier and your monk level. Yes, I will.
Okay.
After all, you have to know if it's worth using. Oh well, lowering the damage no matter what will be worth using.
Yeah. I guess
Find out full
more,
target.
Yeah, I guess I'm more knowing if I'm catching it.
Yeah. Ooh, you've got a chance. As the damage currently sits only at 5. Oh no, it has a plus. Right. 7. The damage currently sits at 7.
I think a realization just struck me that I don't own
What?
What?
I don't remember what a D10 looks like, okay? Oh
It's a
wait,
little spin top.
It's got 10 sides.
It this one just has a 0 on it, so I'm not
Yeah, that's the D10.
You
zero
can use
is
that
10.
as well.
Okay. Does the 0 count as a 10? Because it also has a 1.
Yeah, the 0 is a 10 when you're rolling it as an individual die.
Gotcha. Okay.
If it's just zeros, that's a 10. If it's a 1, then that's a 1.
Gotcha. I've not rolled a D10 before, so I'm like very confused.
Yeah, no, it's not as often unless you're like using specific weapons.
So what am I rolling against?
So the number you have to beat is 7.
Okay.
You have to roll 10, add your dexterity modifier and your monk level to it.
So it'd be 10 plus 5.
Well, it's your roll plus 5. So you only need to
roll plus 5, yeah.
As long as you don't roll a 1, you're negating the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're catching this thing.
Well, it's a 7.
There you go. You that arrow out of thin air.
Oh, I can expend a focus point to redirect
Use it. Yes, you can use a focus point to send it back at whatever attacked you.
Does it have to be against whatever just attacked me?
You can choose a different target. I don't care. You have an arrow and a key point to spend to use it.
I want to catch the arrow out the air and stab the guy who came into melee range with it. In the
Go ahead and make a roll.
The attack roll to hit.
Yes.
It says on his description that the creature must make a DC 12 Dex saving throw or take the damage.
We're using the old rules for some reason. I'm sitting down and
Okay,
I've got the new rules. Yeah.
Okay.
I'd have to buy the old rule book to sit down and have it apply the old rules.
Yeah.
So.
Gotcha.
I don't
And
think
you
it
make
hits.
this attack with proficiency, no matter what.
How do I know what my proficiency is?
Well, I'm just saying, even if you don't have proficiency with that weapon, you get to add your proficiency modifier to it.
Would my proficiency modifier just be the +4 that I use for unarmed strikes? Then
Let's see, what is the monk proficiency at this level?
Your proficiency right now is a +2.
Yeah, it should be.
is it
For most of them all.
Yeah, that's just your default proficiency. So anything you have proficiency in, you get a +2 in right now. That bonus goes up as we level.
Well, it doesn't matter because I don't
Yeah.
think a 4 hits.
Oh, no. You have an arrow in one of your hands now, but you're unable to land it.
Yeah. If I don't land it, I'm just going to drop it on the ground. I'm still spending that key point though, sadly.
The scout's very upset that you're able to do that. So, with your reaction spent, it's going to try to shoot you again.
Fuck!
Does a 17 hit?
Yeah. I did something cool. I got punished for it.
You did do something cool, and now you're being shot at again. Everyone has a plan until they get kicked in the teeth.
Fucking multi-attackers.
Take 9 points of damage. Piercing.
Fucking multi-attackers.
Arrow sinks into your shoulder. Next is the other archer who also can multi-attack.
Fucking multi.
The targeting arrow miss at the front of the wagon.
Bring it.
Ooh, this probably misses. Does a 14 hit?
Miss.
Miss! You didn't even have to catch it out of the air. Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
Fuck.
Now it's a lot. This is going to be like a paper cut compared to the attacks he took. Hey, buddy, you take 4 points of piercing damage.
It'll all add up and I'll be dead in a minute.
Alright. That's both the archers. Now the goblin man. Flip to his page. God, I love monster manuals. He's going to hop into the back of the cart.
It's rigged to explode.
Try to hack at the ankles of Star, who I don't get to attack very often.
For shame.
Thinking about it.
Rolls with this scimitar.
Last session, I was sitting and attacked. This session, Star's sitting and attacked.
We each need a moment where we're sitting down and just hacked away at.
Does a 21 hit?
No. Of course it hits.
I believe it does.
No, I don't think it does, DM.
I took the armor off the mules. I'm now wearing all that extra armor.
No,
She
Gerfin
has the
Durfin.
China plate armor.
Let me cast Mundine. No, if Gerf and Durf and Sally don't have their armor on at the moment, no, they do because we sat down and put it on before we went to the thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
You specified.
Yeah.
So you take 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And the second attack rolls. Does an 18 hit?
Yeah.
You once again, for some reason, take 4 points of slashing damage.
Okay, so 10 points total. Waiting for my browser to stop having a fucking connection fit.
And the goblin is going to take no bonus actions. It is now the turn of Mr. Bugbear.
Mr. Bugbear. Mr. Bugbear's my father.
Well, that's awkward.
Please call me James.
James, your father's dead.
Shit, imagine.
He is going to also climb into the back side to side with the goblin chief. He's going to make an attack roll on Vidania. So attacking the elves in the back.
We have a big wagon.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
It's at least 10 feet across.
This guy doesn't have a multi-attack. How disappointing. One swing. But Vidania didn't have a good armor class and I still missed. Apparently she ducked the Morning Star. Bugbear is too slow. He doesn't do anything. Turn's over. So was it Aramis that goes before Star?
Yes. I want to go for the Hobgoblin. Am I able to position myself so that I have my allies in view?
So yeah, because I'd say you could just hop out the wagon and go around behind him while he's fighting Smaug, and you could probably see everyone.
Sick. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna use my bonus action, Giant's Might, so Aramis becomes large. And
Somebody insert the sound of when Mario eats like a mushroom and gets bigger.
Once on each of my turns, one of your attacks with a weapon or unarmed strike can deal an extra 1d6. So I'm gonna strike at this Hobgoblin with Adversary of the Wicked. That's terrible. Okay, 5 plus 5, so it's a 10. You know what? I want to see. Okay, I'm gonna use Fortune of Many, so it'll be a total of 13 to hit. I'm curious, does that hit?
And you're targeting the Hobgoblin, yes? Sadly for you, Chainmail and Shield.
Okay.
15 hit.
All right, good to know. Might as well. Action Surge! I'm gonna go again.
Aramis yells big in rage.
This is way better. That is gonna be a 21 to hit.
Roll that damage, brother!
Hell yeah. So that is gonna be a D6. I'm gonna put a lightning charge on that bad boy. Let me mark that off. So that's gonna be a d6 for piercing damage, an extra d6 for giant smite, and then my d4. So let's see. I'll roll the piercing first. That's gonna be 8 points of piercing damage. 2 points from giant smite. And 4 points of lightning. So that's 14 total damage.
That's better than my 9s. I just realized I've really habitually hit 9 damage on people. Now.
You really like that number.
Yeah, and that's it for my turn.
Normally, for a basic opponent, I wouldn't ask this, but this is your first time being big. How do you do it?
Really? Oh my god! Okay, so she jumps out of the cart and mid-air before she lands just extends in size. And the first swing is definitely going to be a whiff, but then she is going to do a quick flourish and stab it right through the back of the hobgoblin, and the electricity is going to jolt through his body and just cause him to just go into a straight stiff standing up and then just go limp off the blade.
Stiff. A lot of the things that we've been recently.
That's it for my turn.
Really good job, Aramis.
Hell yeah.
The hobgoblin lays dead. Star, it is your turn.
All right, so I've got the one guy who's on me, basically, right? And then
Yeah.
and
There's
then
two with you, though.
There's 2 enemies in the cart with me.
Yeah. The
Damn.
other one happens to be attacking Vidania.
Gotcha. I'm guessing Vidania's probably the only ally that's in like touch range.
Yes.
That's okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Exited the wagon entirely, so you wouldn't even be able to reach for them or something.
Okay. But they're in sight and within 30 meters, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Good enough. All right. So Star is going to activate Star form. Her body's gonna glow up again, but this time instead of an Archer constellation, y'all are seeing a Chalice constellation appear.
Ooh.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at a level 1 slot on myself. Or hold on. Yeah, let me find it. Yep. All right. So that's going to be 1d8 plus my wisdom modifier of healing.
I'd like to think every time Star does a little
3 plus 2. Star does a what now?
I said I'd like to think that every time she activates Star form, she does a little magical goal dance. It's some stupid shit to activate an ability.
Yeah, I mean something like that. But since I'm in Chalice form, that also means that another one of my allies gets to take some healing as well. So that's going to be, let me see, I took my 5. All right. And then I'm going to direct the sort of splash healing at Uldric, and that's going to be another 1d8 plus my wisdom. That's a 7 plus 2. So Uldric's going to take 9 healing.
We love the number 9 here. I already have determined the next session we have. The title of the stream is just going to be "We Love the Number 9."
Number 9.
Let's see. And
It's his favorite Christmas.
going into Star form was my bonus action, and Cure Wounds was my action. So that is it.
Good way to help reset the party for a turn.
Yes.
Alright, Uldric, top of the order.
Oh, top of the order. Did the one that attacked me initially die?
Yes, his corpse is fried in front of you.
Fair enough. I'm gonna look at Aramis. Help the girls in the back of the cart. I'm gonna rush the archers. How far away are the archers?
I believe they are 15 feet away.
Alright, I'm gonna rush the archer that shot an arrow at me first.
That makes sense. Everybody likes payback.
And I'm going to hit him with a flurry of blows. Let me consume that key point real quick. This will be 2 unarmed attacks.
Go for it.
Does a 13 plus 4 hit with the first one?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna roll to hit on both of them, then I'll roll the damage for each individually. If that's okay with you.
That's fine. I like this. Playing my barbarian.
Does a 15 plus 4 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Let me log those. 13, 4, and then plus 4 to hit. Alright, first attack. 2d6 damage. Wait, is it? What is it? Hold up, let me double check. I love how the minute I look away from it, I forget. 2d6 plus 2 damage. So, ooh, that one's spinning for a while. 12 damage in total on the first attack.
That's a good hit.
That's a good hit.
Alright. And then 6 plus 2, 2 plus 2, another 12. So 24 damage in total.
You really like 12s now. They are
That's
really
a good round.
your attacks, yeah.
That's some sick damage right there.
That scout is wobbling.
Thank you for the follow, Apple. You know what? I'm gonna bonus action unarmed strike him one more time.
Ooh. Go for it.
Does a 2 hit?
You absolutely wallop them, and then they finally just think, maybe I should just move my head slightly back when he goes into punch.
You said he was wobbling. I like the idea of him just wobbling out of the fucking final hit. Alright, that's
seeing stars.
That's my turn.
Buttering, still on their feet. Alright, if Dania doesn't like that, there's someone just smacking her in the face. I could use another thing.
I get to use another thing. Feels so good when it comes from Vidania, and not when it comes from everybody else.
Oh. Knowing me clapping my hands. I get to use a thing. I get to use a thing. Wait, aren't you playing the antagonists? Yes. So, much like some of her previous abilities, you see blood building up in the veins of her left arm, seemingly pumping outwards towards her hand. Thinly at first. Bloody mist appears to come from her fingertips.
Oh my god.
And then sort of liquefies in the air as it travels around her hand, and then turns solid and she is suddenly holding a seemingly blood-created shield in her left hand. And then, with her free hand, she casts Eldritch Blast.
I love to get that cool description, and then also Eldritch Blast.
She ups her on with class and then attacks the one way she knows how. And this time she does at least hit. Let's see here. She's fighting the bugbear. Where'd my pencil go? There's my pencil. Yeah, and what can I say? I enjoy my descriptions, and then I cast Eldritch Blast because I have Eldritch Blast, so why wouldn't I?
Eldritch Blast!
I'm not judging. I just thought that was funny.
When in doubt, Eldritch Blast.
Alright, she ends her turn. And next, it's the Hobgoblin who's dead as dicks. Next, it's a person getting slapped silly. Alright. The scout fighting Uldric drops their longbow to the floor. And he's going to retrieve their short sword. And multi-attack.
Fucking multi-attackers!
You say this as a multi-attacker.
I have no... There's irony in this, okay? It's okay when I do it, not when they do it!
Does a 9 hit?
Oh, thank God, he missed.
Does an 18 hit?
Did you say 9 again?
18.
Well, when you put it like that, no? It's a multiple of 9? Yeah, it hits.
You take 5 points of piercing damage.
I deflect
No.
attack it.
Come on, you're a dragon. You can take these hits.
Oh wait, no, hold up. I just hit the heal button instead. Whoops. There we go.
That's funny. That is funny.
Interesting. So he thinks he has control.
The other scout's gonna go next.
But that's what we'll remember.
They don't know what they're more terrified of. The fact that the person next to them is getting the shit slapped out of them. The fact that there's a giant hobgoblin lady that just killed someone. So she's gonna split her problems and attack both of you.
Which part?
Aramis does a 21 hit.
Yes, it does.
She's also gonna roll the other one. Uldric does a 14 hit.
If it matches, does it beat?
If it matches your armor class, that hits. That is the number people need to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Would you like to use a reaction again?
Is it? Oh, it's ranged, isn't it?
Yeah, they are shooting you with a bow.
I would love to catch that arrow out the air.
See what that damage ends up. You usually have a pretty good chance. This will be an 8.
Alright, so I have to meet an 8. Do you want me to roll, or do you want to do the attack on Aramis first?
You do your roll. I've already rolled Aramis's damage. I'm just gonna solve.
That the 0's a 10, right?
Yep.
You catch the Aramis. While that was happening, you took 6 points of piercing damage.
Right on.
When I catch the arrow, I'm just going to glance over at the one who shot it and say, "Don't do that again."
Roll intimidation.
Oh, ooh, yay. Does an 18 plus 2 intimidate them?
They use their remaining movement to move away from you. They go down the hill off to the side about 20 feet.
Let's go. Uldric's getting to be intimidating for the first time ever.
Next is the goblin that's attacking Stella's turn. I have to flip through my book again. There we go. I'm gonna make 2 attack rolls with their scimitar again. Does a 15 hit?
Yep.
The other one hits as well then. That was the lower one.
What a way to say that. It's so mean.
You don't want to ask us a second time?
See, no, actually, I need to know what the other number is because, like, I've got this really special armor class that negates a specific couple of numbers.
I know that there's magic items out there that do that. That's the funny thing.
What's the damage?
12 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And they will end their turn. The bugbear goes next. I don't like that they missed Vidania. They're going to try to swing again. Fucking Daniel blocks it. That shield came in handy.
I like that you're mad that your character.
I don't get to hit myself.
Yeah.
I love that you're mad that the new thing that you got to use worked.
What?
Yeah. Very weird.
That's what I'm more amused at.
It upped her armor class by 2, and if it wasn't for that, I would have hit. Anyways. Aramis, what would you like to do, big lady?
I am going to.
On your party for what might be the first time.
This is true. I'm finally one of you guys. All right, I'm going to approach the side of the cart and within range of the hobgoblin, and I'm gonna, or not the hobgoblin, the bugbear, and I'm going to attack the bugbear with my short sword.
Damn, I was
Vidania, that.
Let's see what we get. God damn it!
And dementia.
That's gonna be
Starvation.
a 9 total.
Depression. And starve himself, which I'm sure was.
You're very big
That
with your sword, and somehow you miss.
Okay, let me see if I can do anything else.
Roll for me a d20.
Okay. To my vampire die. An 11.
You are able to not damage the cart with your miss.
Oh, thank God. Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Oh my!
That would have been bad.
And miss is a little big.
Let me see.
Good thing that cart's got an armor class of 12.
My bed!
And then you know what? I'm going to use. No, that's it. That's it for my turn. I don't want to waste stuff because I don't know what's gonna go on further down this road or down this place.
That's fair. Star, it is your turn.
All right. Casting
Annoying
Cure
goblin in
Wounds.
front of you.
Cure Wounds on myself at level 2. So 2d8. That's an 8 and a 7 plus 2 for a whopping 17 points of healing.
God damn.
Nice.
Which is exactly what I was missing. So that's
yeah.
nice. I won't have to use any of the other 3 heals I'm going to be able to do on myself. All right. And then I'm going to direct the splash heal from that towards Uldric. That is a 3 plus 2, so Uldric takes 5.
I am playing.
Thank you.
And
Question.
then noticing that, yeah.
Because it's I'm up the hill. How do I notice it coming at me?
What, the healing?
Yeah.
I don't know. You just you
You
glow
feel
for
better.
a second. You glow for a second, and you feel better. I don't know. What the fuck do you want?
A descriptor.
And now I'm gonna use Healing Word at level 1 on Uldric.
Uldrich is never getting healed again.
It really shouldn't.
As healer.
But yeah, Healing Word at level 1, which is a D4 plus spellcasting modifier. So that's 4 plus 2. So you're getting another 6 points of healing, Uldric.
What word do you say?
You fucker.
Look, I'm only doing this to you because prior to the session you went, I'm gonna kill Uldric.
Yeah, well, also prior to the session, after the last session, I also told you I wasn't going to let Uldric die, so...
Yes, so I'm
But,
getting...
but if he's going to die, I'm getting the killing blow.
Uldrich is like making death saves. He's
And then
two
I'll
death
direct...
saving throws. Star runs over, stabs a dagger into his chest.
I'll direct the splash healing from that to Aramis, which can be another D8 roll. 4 plus spellcasting is 2, so 6 points healed to Aramis.
Thank you.
And yeah, that's my epic ass healing turn.
That was good. Damn, got almost everybody.
Yeah, that form is very useful.
Yeah. Like I can be like frickin' I can go damage mode, I can go healing mode. And then my other form is basically unbreakable concentration.
Yeah, that's what she wants to do, like attack spells, but keep them going.
Mm.
Choo choo! Sorry, I heard a train. I had to.
Alright, that is all for Star's turn. Uldrich, top of the order.
How hurt is the one that I'm attacking? Like...
They're pretty banged up.
I'm going to unarmed strike him. No. I haven't used this in a while. I'm going to hit him with my quarterstaff.
I wasn't even aware it was in your hands since you were using your fists.
Fine. Can I pull it out pull it off of my back and hit him with my quarterstaff?
Yeah. Slap him. After all, since people can drop something to pull out something else, you don't need to drop anything.
I didn't get to the grabbing the quarterstaff out. That's a nat 1 to hit.
You rolled a natural 1 on your attack roll.
Yeah.
So, you pull out your quarterstaff. You go to swing at him. You get a little too excited. You lose grip on the quarterstaff, and you just sort of watch it sail over their head.
I don't have a quarterstaff for the rest of this combat. Got it. Bonus action unarmed strike.
Go for it.
Hey, stop. Party.
I'll end my turn there.
That's so funny.
I got a 2.
Well, at least you don't have any consequences for rolling a 2. You just miss. The scouts are a little more confident now. They feel like they're getting into the swing of it, you know? The bob.
No, that would count. That would count as a bonus action. I've already used it. Oh, fine. I'm mad.
Next. It's gonna be Vidania's turn. So I want to do something different. So I want to do what every person with access to this cantrip does.
Of course you do.
Fucking turn.
Is there like a party
No.
going on in the background there?
No, that was a TV, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're going to use the cantrip Green Flame Blade with that nice dagger she got.
Oh yeah, the sick teleporty dagger.
The teleporty dagger. I love it. I love that we've just decided that we're naming everything teleporty or rocky.
Yeah, just add a little, just a Y at the end of everything.
Everything's just got the E sound to the end of it.
How's the party?
We're currently doing a fucky wucky.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Your way.
She manages to hit the bugbear.
You happen to smoke at all? I'm really good weed.
You see her shield
The other one has a bomb.
veins almost turn a slight greenish hue for a moment, almost as if a pulse goes through her body. And as she stabs the bugbear with the dagger, a green flame pushes up the blade and into the bugbear and leaps from the bugbear to the goblin.
Nobody does. Just walk over and
Yeah, I
stand.
forgot you could do that. That's sick.
Hurry up, they're gonna run out. Come on, Charlie.
Sweet. Goblin's gonna take some damage, and the bugbear's gonna take some damage. It's that damage. That's that damage.
That was your sister downstairs?
Vidania and Tata.
Did your sister hide?
That makes it
I
out.
just saw her drawing me last week.
The Jadric is fighting's turn. Who's gonna? You know it. You love it. Multi-attack.
Fucking multi-attacker.
Did you call him Jadric?
Fucking-
Yes.
Oh yeah, I did again, huh? Uldric. They both end in rich.
We both end in rich, but I'm not very rich.
This is turning into a slap fight. You successfully dodge the first attack. And then the scout, wanting to get this fight over with, makes a second attack, loses grip on their weapon. It also sails to the side.
Wow.
You are now disarmed from rolling ones. Now you're just staring at each other, and I can only imagine that at that point, all you can do is embrace.
When I see it roll, like fly out his hand, I'm just gonna say you were better with a bow.
They shrug at you almost in agreement. And the scout that's shitting themselves down the hill is gonna shoot at Aramis twice.
Bring it.
Does a 39 hit?
Does a 12 hit?
Nope.
Does an 18 hit?
18 is my armor class. It hits.
Your large self is gonna catch an arrow. For a whopping 3 points of damage.
Hell yeah. Apply that. Okay.
Alright, the goblin is gonna make more ankle strikes. He's upset. He keeps damaging this person a lot, and they keep just sort of healing it all the way and all their
And
horror.
I would like to think that I'm
Yes.
standing at this point.
You are.
Okay,
Yes,
are they just outside the cart whacking at my ankles, or are they just really got a
They're
thing
just
for my
short.
ankles?
They're just short. Goblin.
Okay.
Ankle
They're-
biters.
They're Dirk sized. Just think it's Dirk and kill it.
That might motivate you. They rolled an 18 and a 19.
God damn.
So there's an 18 and a 19 plus 4 each hit.
Oh, as it turns out, 22 and 23 are the numbers that don't hit. Yeah, they hit.
Actually, you hit so well that you miss.
Exactly.
Just make a tabletop game with really convoluted rules.
We're just currently partaking.
7 rules to combat.
Yeah, we're currently just partaking in a Magic the Noah episode.
You take 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
They end their turn. The bugbear really hopes he does something with his. Oh my gosh. He finally gets back.
Oh,
Dania upside the head.
ouch.
He's gonna use Brute so he can deal an extra die of damage.
That's cool. Not for Vidania.
And the damage is 2d8 plus 2. It's getting less and less cool by the second. So technically it's 3d8. Dania takes 15 points of piercing damage.
Big hit.
Being as someone that has access to her health bar, yes, that is. He finally growls in anger and gets a hit right to her gut, and she almost doubles over on the spot.
Oh my god, no! Jesus.
Alright, anyways, it's Amos's turn.
Alright, let's bring in that short sword, baby. Please be good.
No!
I rolled a natural 3, so I just know it doesn't fucking hit. Hey, yeah, that's it for my turn.
Roll a d20.
Oh, fucking hell. That's a 19. Fuck this stupid dice. I'm throwing it away.
You continue to not damage the wagon.
That's so infuriating.
Thank you for not damaging my bed.
And you know what? It's just fair because last session I was rolling really well. It only makes sense that today I'm just getting small.
The bugbear is glad that he's not the only one having an off day, so it's your turn.
Hmm. Okay.
That's all right.
Let's see. All right.
I'm getting tired of not being able to spell intimidate, so I'm just copy pasting intimidations.
All right. I'm going to. I'm gonna talk nice to myself. Use healing word at level 1 on myself.
The goblin screams in anger.
It's gonna be a 1 + 2, so I'll heal myself for 3. Yeah, a little bit. I'll direct the splash healing to Vidania. That is also kind of a shit roll. A 2 + 2. 4.
Did my ears just break, or did you say Uldric healing to Vidania?
I think that was your ears.
Okay. I thought I heard Uldric. I'm like, why is my name said?
So she said splash damage.
Oh, this
Or
is
splash
Yeah.
heal.
Splash healing, yeah.
splash damage.
Well, if those heals went better, I was gonna do something other than heal, but since they didn't, I'm now gonna cast
So many spell slots.
they're all getting used on this fucking fight. And they're all getting used on healing, and it's very sad.
I'm sorry, I'm not
I'm
doing good.
casting level 2 Cure Wounds on Vidania now.
I love that you know, by the way, I love that you know that Uldric has healing potions on him, and you still healed me.
That's a good roll. That's a good fucking roll. I think Vidania's topped back off. I just got a 8 + 7 + 2 for 17.
Oh,
Holy
nice.
shit.
He's back to full.
And then I'll take the splash on that one. And that's gonna be a 10. 10 points of healing to myself. So I am also
I feel
back
like
to
I've done
full.
very little.
If it makes you feel better, I was down to 12 at one point.
Vidania was down to 4 at one point.
Yeah.
I've only got one tier 1 spell slot left.
Yeah, that is one thing that I did, is use a lot of spell slots.
But you
That
know.
many spells at 3rd level.
Yeah, that's it's my turn. Everybody's Gucci. Y'all just fucking finish it off, please.
I think I'm gonna roll another 1.
You lose your hands in an unarmed strike.
He's gonna end up prone next time.
You look like Yamcha.
Yamcha.
Is it Uldric?
Yeah.
So I have a question. That dagger. Actually, I have two questions. One, are daggers simple weapons?
Yeah, daggers are simple weapons.
How far away did that dagger go?
They weren't using a dagger to attack you.
Were they not?
No.
What did they lose when they disarmed themselves?
When they disarmed themselves, it was a short sword.
Ooh, awesome! How far away did the short sword go?
It's like back down the hill where you came from.
Do I do a funny? You know what? Let's do a funny. I'm going to run for the short sword. I'm going to.
They're gonna lack of opportunity on you.
I know.
Luckily, they're just punching you. Oh, well, attempting. I shouldn't count my chickens before they're hatched. It does a 13 hit.
Nope.
You duck it as you run.
So how far down did you say it went?
At this point, it likely slid to about the hobgoblin's corpse.
So full 20 feet down?
Have to, yeah, essentially.
I'm going to run down using 20 feet of my movement, grab the short sword, run back up with a short sword in hand, and I'm going to thrust at him. Or slash at him.
Could you imagine you get another natural one and disarm yourself a third time? Or a second time?
This is kind of why I'm doing the funny, okay? I kind of want that to happen unironically.
Yeah, because I mean, to add to it,
I rolled a 14 plus whatever you're adding to it, because I'm proficient with short sword.
oh, is that like a racial trait?
I just have proficiency with short sword.
Oh, is that a monk thing?
I guess.
'Cause I think they have one or two. Yep, short swords. It's a monk weapon. All right, I would say. I don't even think I need to do the additive. Yeah, you hit.
Okay. What am I rolling for damage?
It's a d6 plus 2.
6 plus 2.
You run away from them, duck their punch, come back, and skewer them like a shish kebab. They are now killed, slain by their own weapon.
Let's
That's
go.
ridiculous. That's so silly.
With a bonus action, can I try and lasso the other archer and pull him towards me?
Well, they were initially about 10 feet from you, and then they moved another 20.
Yes, I have 50 feet of rope.
So you're going to drop the sword. I'm going to require at least a bonus action for you to go into your stuff to get a rope.
That's fine.
And then do you have another action?
Oh. Can I consume a reaction for it?
No, because it's not a reaction.
No. Man, I
You
wanted
can't
to
just transfer a reaction to action.
Look, I wanted to do a funny, okay?
You've already killed a man with his own sword.
Not funny enough, lasso. Fine. I'm still going to get the rope out with a bonus action then.
Got it. You are now holding rope. Do you end your turn?
Yep.
Alright. Dania appreciates that she has now been healed. So she's also going to continue trying to damage both the attackers at the same time. To help out Star. Let's roll it. That hits. Ooh, sweet. She goes for the same attack that had been seen before with the green flame. And the goblin very staggered in its stance now. It's not doing too hot. The bugbear is still angry, but it's still on its feet doing pretty good. Let me mark off the scout, just so I don't forget. Dania ends her turn. Hi, Aramith. Star. We've been here a while, haven't we? You know what I'm about to do. 2 more tackles. Ooh, they both miss.
Oh, what were they? What were they?
I just said, rolled a 2 and a 3.
Okay, I did not hear the 2 and 3. Okay, nice. Nice. Yeah, those do miss. Yeah, my armor class is 4, so yeah.
When you're naked, maybe.
Oh, I didn't tell you guys. I took all my shit off.
Oh, you're wonderful. God damn it. Star
She's
just always fights
in
naked.
the back of the wagon. She goes into battle with armor. It just disappears for some reason.
The star energy just burns it off.
She has to keep
Man
it.
Naked in star form.
has to keep buying it. Man, that would suck.
I'm glad those miss. So sick of healing myself.
I'm sick of you healing.
That's so funny.
Ugh. The bugbear also misses. Go fucking figure. Yeah, miss, it's your turn. Fucking miss.
Going for the fucking bugbear. I'm switching up my die. I'm going back to my glitter, baby. That's a natural one.
Oh my god.
Somehow, you miss once again, and the embarrassment causes you to shrink back down to your normal size.
You know what though? I was gonna hold off on it, but I'm just gonna use it. I'm gonna use my my stone rune. So the bugbear has to make a wisdom saving throw and beat a 12.
Ooh. What's the wisdom on a bugbear? I have to be 12.
You know.
My friend, that was a 10.
Woo! Thank God I did something. Okay, so for a minute, you are charmed, speed of 0, and is considered incapacitated. They go into a dreamy stupor, it says.
Nice.
Calls out the back of the wagon.
And how close am I to Star and Vidania since I'm outside of the cart?
And now normal size.
And now normal size, you're right. Oh fuck, that probably puts some distance, like a barrier. Fuck, I hate being short. Okay, well, never
So you
mind.
have to go around.
No, wait.
Go around to the back. It would be like. Let's see here. 1 space is 5. 1 space is 5. You could be at the back, but not in the wagon within 10 feet. So you're already standing next to it. And then
But I can't get inside.
15 feet, you can get inside it.
Okay, I want to get inside. I want to join in the fray. And then that's it for my turn.
Welcome back, short stuff.
I'm embarrassed.
I just love the fuck. I hate being short.
Star, it's your turn. Will she heal?
Hmm. All right. So, do something kind of ballsy, and I'm going to change star forms, burning essentially my other wild shape charge. So you guys are going to see the stars start to shift around. You're going to see the familiar archer formation come out. And hold on, let me pull up the sheet.
Familiar or
again.
freshly seen?
Yeah, I mean it's archer shaped. You should be pretty familiar with an archer. Plus, also freshly seen. Yeah, y'all know what's coming when you see this.
Mhm.
Uldric's
Watch the heads
definitely.
explode.
Uldric's definitely fresh, or, used to seeing an archer as he steps in with this.
So, upon activating that, gonna aim the arrow blast at the goblin right in front of me. That is not gonna
Now, I
fucking
will
hit.
say,
It's not gonna hit.
okay.
It's
'Cause
a
I was-
4+2.
I was gonna say, usually when you use a bow or something like that at someone in melee range,
Yeah.
play at disadvantage, but also if your first roll was just bad, then.
Yeah. And it's also not like actually a bow. I mean, but you could do that with spells too, I suppose. But even still, it's not gonna hit no matter what we want to do. So yeah, 4 plus 2 for 6 for fucking miss, and then I will that was my bonus action. My action will be I'm going to try I'm going to cast Frostbite at the goblin. It needs to make a Constitution saving throw and beat a 12. If it fails, it'll take a d6 of cold damage and have disadvantage on the next weapon attack. Otherwise, nothing.
Oh. I'm really sorry, Star.
It's fine.
Rolled a natural 20.
That's fine.
You feel
Fucker.
warmer somehow.
It feels warmer. Did I accidentally cast Fairy Fire instead? Alright, well, that's my turn.
Indian what has continued to be a disappointing night of rolling for all of us. Uldric, it's your turn.
Except for
My
my
turn.
healing. Like, my healing rolls were pretty good most of the time.
That's
So-
true. You got a couple people full HP.
So the other scout is how far away from me currently?
About 30 feet.
Okay, I'm going to run up to him, rope in hand. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look at him and say, if I tell you to tie yourself up, will you?
I'll roll their intimidation again.
You want me to roll intimidation?
No, I'm also rolling to see if they are no longer fighting.
Oh.
This is a bravery check. They are no longer frightened of you.
Okay.
Their response is to drop their bow and ready their sword.
Okay. Then I'll take that as a no. I'm going to punch him really hard. And get that out the way so it doesn't mess things up. Unarmed strike for a 17.
That hits.
I'll roll the 2d6 damage. 5 plus 2, and then 3 plus 2. So 13?
5 plus 2 and, and 3 plus 2? That'd be a 12.
12.
Yeah.
12
I was about
damage?
to say. Good hit.
Okay. Let me 17 to hit. 7 damage or 12 damage. And then bonus action flurry of blows.
Go for it.
Let me quickly spend the final key point that I have.
See flurry of blows in a corpse right now.
There'll be a corpse once I'm done. Hopefully. Fucking brain is not braining. There, flurry of blows. Does a 5 plus 4 hit for one of them?
No.
Okay. Does a 16 plus 4 hit?
Yes.
Alright. Uh, 8 damage.
Good hit.
Should have tied yourself up.
Is that all for your turn?
Yep.
Alright, Vidania will go again. Seeing the person in front of her suddenly lose interest, she's going to step back and finger blast the one that's trying to attack Star. Hopefully.
Don't you swear at me, you little shit! Don't you ever raise your voice at me! I am your mother!
That's hereditary.
Is...
All I do is worry and play.
Ooh,
Get that? It's that fucking face on
a
your
hit.
face, so full of disdain and resentment and always so
And not a lot of damage to fall. That's disappointing. The goblinoid is still very hurt, but still standing. Vidania ends her turn. The scout is going to multi-attack Uldric.
If you could just say I'm sorry and face up to what happened, maybe can we just do something?
Does a 13 hit?
Nope.
The natural 20 does.
Yo!
Finally, a good hit. Three, doubled to 6, plus 2. You take 8 points.
I take
Piercing damage.
8 points piercing. Okay.
They stab at you.
Cool.
It's all for the scout's turn. It's back to the goblin's turn. He didn't like that he wasn't able to whack Aomis. I mean, Star last time, so he's gonna try it again. The numbers are 16 and 8.
Well, that's probably as you imagine, a hit and a miss. But we could just take the average of them and call them both misses.
You know, for some reason, I don't think I will.
Okay.
You take 4 points of slashing damage.
No points of damage. Got it.
And after that is the bugbear's turn.
But he's
Okay,
not
now that we're
moving.
done with that.
Well, no, you can at the end of every turn you can make a saving throw.
Oh, another saving throw. Let's
Yeah,
see
you
here.
just gotta beat a 12.
12. Well, that's an 8.
Thank God. He's having some good dreams right now.
Yeah, miss, it's your turn.
Thank Christ. Let's see if I can hit that goblin. Fucking finally double digits. Okay, that's gonna be 15 total to hit. I don't know if you said anything.
It's a 17.
There's no okay. I'm using Fortune of Many to get to. I'm adding 2 to that, and it hits now because now it's the 17.
There you go. I wanted you to do that.
Oh my God. Okay. Let's get that D6. 2 D6s actually. So do the first one for piercing. That's going to be 6 for piercing damage, with an added 1 to that, so it's gonna be a total of 7 damage. And I'm gonna put fucking electricity into that.
Before you even think to do that, you hop into the back of the wagon and just run this goblin through.
Thank God.
From Star's perspective, he is suddenly raised into the air with your sword sticking out of his chest.
And as a bonus action, how hurt are you, Star?
I'm scraped.
Okay. And then Vidania has some good health, so okay, I'll hold off on that. That's it for my turn.
Yeah, Vidania's full after that last bout of healing. Alright. Star, your turn.
Ah,
In the distance, you see your dragonborn scrapping around with one of the archers, and the bugbear's sleeping.
all right. I'll do my arrow type spell at the scout that Uldric's fighting. That's 13 plus 2 for 15.
That hits.
Sweet. And let's see, that's a D8 plus anything? Let me see. Yeah, plus my wisdom. Okay.
I was about to say, I think it's...
Yeah, so that's a 5 plus 2 for 7 damage.
Alright, good hit. They are still standing.
Worst. All right. What else do I want to do? Fuck it. Frostbite's got a range of 60, so frostbite them. So they gotta do Constitution
go.
saving throw. They need a 12.
They've rolled a 6.
Okay,
Hell
so
yeah.
that's gonna do 1d6 cold damage. That's gonna be 3 cold damage, and they've got disadvantage on their next weapon attack.
Oh, that's sick. It's essentially like vicious mockery.
Yeah, it just does
Kinda.
one. It just wouldn't be helpful if you're fighting an opponent who's immune to cold or something.
That's true.
Imagine being immune to cold.
That's it for turn.
Uldric, the person you're fighting suddenly looks like they just become frostbitten all over their body. And they fall to the floor in front of you. It's your turn. They're dead.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Man!
Sweet.
I was going to do something really cool. Okay.
Well, you can go walk over to the fucking sleeping bugbear. Jesus.
No, it's fine.
Give him some sweet dreams. Give him a little loving.
Out of character. what I was going to do is I was going to offer him to tie himself up again, and if he refused, the electric dragon form was going to blast him with a electric breath, the dragon's breath thing. But because he's dead, I'm sad.
I mourn the loss of him.
Go give the bugbear electric mouth to mouth. Come on.
No, I'm joking. I'm
Oh my
fine.
goodness.
I'll run to the cart and I'll tie up the sleeping bugbear.
As you go to do that, I'm going to give him one last Constitution save to see if he wakes up.
It was
Okay.
wisdom.
Oh, wisdom, yeah. Yeah, he doesn't wake up. He's not very smart.
Cool.
He's enjoying his dream.
I'm going to tie him up and restrain him.
And then just so you know, it only lasts a minute.
I'd say he's able to do that within a minute. Roll a d20 to see how well you tie him up. Go ahead and put your sleight of hand to it.
Thank you for the sleight of hand. 6? Anybody want to help restrain him?
I'm already technically helping because I got him ruined.
Oh, this is true. Wait, can I roll it with
Plus your sleight
advantage
of hand,
then?
you still only had 6?
I rolled a 2!
Your advantage is the fact that he's at least sleeping and not fighting you doing this. Alright, the rope's around him. You hope that's a good enough? Not.
Can I remove all of his weapons from near him?
I assumed you were going to do that.
Cool. Yeah. And that's all I'm going to do.
No, I think I want him to be holding a short sword. You know. I
I'm going to get him down off the cart and sit him on the ground, tied up, hands behind his back, no weapons near him.
You do that.
Cool.
And suddenly, he awakes, looking around very confused.
All of your other party's dead. You're alive. Do you want to join them?
That's not a very good choice, is it?
Okay, look, we need to know. Do you know of a man named Ivo?
Yeah, I beat him at cards a lot.
Do you know where he is living outside of the city exactly?
Oh, yeah, it's beachfront property. Perfect view.
Aramis is going to very frustratingly walk over and grab the hobgoblin that I stabbed and fried and hold him up in front of the bugbear. If you do not answer my fucking question, this will be you.
Aramis, angry. Roll intimidation.
She's frustrated at how bad that went for her.
She's glad
oh
her
my god.
here to see it.
It's natural.
Hold
one.
on. Never mind. I can't help you with that.
I'm so today is
As
just so
you-
bad for me.
As you go to pop up the hobgoblin, he slips from your grasp and just sort of face plants in front of him. And the bugbear just goes, right. But if you kill me, you don't really get to know what you want to know to begin with.
I don't want to kill him, in all honesty. I'd like information instead of wandering around aimlessly.
I love killing things, so.
I'll make you an offer. If you tell us what we want to know, I'll give you 100 gold.
And you'll do what with me?
I'll let you go. You can head back to town. I don't know what they'll do, but that's what I'll do.
He kind of looks at the rest of the party. Upon not getting any other sort of reaction or confirmation, he looks back at. Yeah,
I'd like to point out that the star is still glowing. And looking kind of menacing.
How do you react to what he said?
I said, like, I'm just they're glowing and like just staring at him menacingly. That's all.
I know, but he said something to Uldric.
Oh. Yeah, how do you react, Uldric?
What did he say to me? Because I didn't hear it.
Sorry, I think Star was talking over it. He turns back to you after looking at your companions and says, yeah, I don't like the wording of that.
I will block any.
We won't tell the guards that this little thing that you got going out here, jumping people and stealing their stuff. So you get that, you get out scot-free, and you get money.
I will also block any attacks made against you as you run away.
I suppose if you untie me, I could get behind that.
Is he being honest? Like, does he seem like he's gonna be playing along?
I want an insight check on honesty.
Okay, this I have advantage. It just says that I have advantage. There's an A there.
I'll cast guidance on Aramis as well for an extra D4.
There you go.
I'll let Aramis do it.
Thank God, I finally a good roll. Okay, that's going to be a total of. Well, how much is guidance? Is that a D6?
A D4.
A D4? Okay. So that is going to be a total of 23 on insight.
You think this man is fucking with you? He just wants to get untied and get away. You don't even know if he'd tell you the information right.
This is going to go nowhere. We might as well just get rid of him. We'd be doing people a favor.
Don't have to tell me twice.
Fair enough. Uldric's going to let loose an unarmed strike, but when he goes to make it, the draconic aura on surrounding his head instead does a draconic blast at the guy.
Roll your damage.
You're not even going to make me roll to hit?
He's tied up and sitting in front of you.
Fair enough. Look, I just wanted to make sure. It's a 2d6 damage. So let me find it to make sure. Yes, it'll be 2d6 damage. This one's done me well tonight, and this one's done me well tonight. That one bounced out of the thing, but landed on a 5 plus a 4. Does it do bonus, or is it just that? Yeah, nope. He takes 9 points of damage straight through the chest. I'm doing it in a 60-foot line. Aiming down.
Go ahead.
Oh, God.
His chest cavity just sort of is crushed inwards.
Did not know I could do that.
Truthfully, I did not want to do that, but he was being frustrating. Let's continue.
Are we well enough to continue, or should we set up camp and take a minute?
We should probably camp. As I'm nursing just like a small scrape, but overplaying.
We do have to worry that these people might have companions. I mean, these are very well people that we're looking for. Realize they have people missing.
I agree with Vidania. Though it may not look it, I'm exhausted, in all honesty. Why don't we, and I'm going to pull out the map and kind of make a mark on the map. Why don't we go and go home and maybe get a couple of the guard to come with us next time we come out?
But as Vidania said, they're going to notice there are people missing.
Yes. And I'm going to look Aramis in the face. I can't punch that fast anymore.
Fuck. That was out of character.
Aramis suddenly in an American accent. Fuck.
You know, I feel that we are pretty tapped.
I think.
And I guess this was a failed attempt.
No, not failed. We got intel.
What
We
intel?
We are probably closer to this area, and the stone is still pointing further. But also, we just gave them intel if we leave the area entirely, as well as time.
The intel we gave them was not to fuck with us. Or to
They
bring
were
more people.
One of the two. One of the two. Maybe even both.
Don't fuck with us unless you bring more people.
Bring an appropriate amount of people to fuck with us.
Uldric's going to be checking the cart, making sure any nicks and scratches are taken care of, casting mending.
Luckily, giant Aramis did not hurt it.
Yeah.
Only good rolls.
I was sure when she rolled that natural one, you're like the cart splits in half.
Yeah.
We're in a catch-22. We stay pushing forward, and we probably lose our lives. We retreat now. We have some intel, but they also have intel.
No, you're right. So it is best if we go back.
I cannot save us again without arrest.
Thank you, by the way. I assume you were the person who kept invigorating.
Oh, yeah. Obviously. Who else? Who else could invigorate everybody around?
Yeah, she went all spacey. It was awesome.
I could actually give you a smooch on the cheek and temporarily bolster you.
I mean, I would be okay with that.
Like, they gift hospitality. I like going with Kirby rules, even though that's not canon.
Uldric, oh god. Uldric is going to start looting the corpses. And I don't think we need to bring back proof of anything at the moment. I'm going to start looting the corpse.
May I assist in that looting?
Yes, you may.
I'm also going to recover my quarterstaff.
Other than the weapons that were previously mentioned in their possession, Aramis, roll me 2d6. Uldric, roll me 2d6.
I would like to loot too.
Roll me 2d6.
I will say I thought you were going to make me roll an investigation, and so I rolled a 13.
It's a 5 and a 1.
I did not tell you to do that.
No, I
got
assumed you were going to. I got a 2 and a 1.
Aramis, you get 6 silver pieces.
Oh, don't mind if I
So,
do.
you get 10 separate silver pieces.
Oh boy.
That's the first of my silver. Oh, actually, no, I have 96 silver now.
Uldric, you get nothing.
Well, what'd you roll?
A 2 and a 1.
You get 3 silver pieces.
Awesome. I'm going to recover the short sword that I ran through the guy with, his own short sword, and my quarterstaff. If that is okay.
That's perfectly fine. I'm guessing you take the guy's sheath.
Yeah, I'll take the sheath with it.
Yeah,
Is it one of the those hip sheaths, or is it like one of those over the back sheaths?
it's
A
a hip
short sword. It's gonna be a hip one. Yeah. If you're putting a short sword on your back, you're gonna look like a dork.
I mean, I beat him up like he was a dork, so.
Smaug says he beat him up like he was a dork. He lost his weapon during that fight.
We're not talking about that.
Oh, and you didn't get the final kill on that one either.
You know what's great too is when I used.
No, I got the final.
Might.
I got the final blow on the one that I ran through with his own sword.
Oh, okay, that was that one. Okay, right. You're right.
Oh, when I use Giant's Might, it says that I become large along with anything I'm wearing, but it doesn't say anything that I'm holding. So I assumed I was a giant Aramis with a tiny little short sword.
You were beating.
Would explain why I
man up with a toothpick. Is it just a regular short sword?
Yeah, I just wanted to make it fancy, so I just wrote.
No.
He's asking if the one he found is, and yes.
My bad.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm asking. I'm asking to make sure that I add the right thing to me.
So if Aramis wears a strap on, that's terrifying.
Oh my god.
But
I am prepared to head back to town.
So, Imp, what do you think happened to Glenda?
What do you mean? Oh, if he's I'm not technically wearing him.
No. He's just suddenly like the tiniest speck on your shoulder.
I love the idea that he grows with, but I understand that that's not how that works.
That'd be crazy. That's like a dog-sized.
Do you think if you had a pullover on and he was in your pocket,
that he would go to?
Hold up, we need to make a mount, not a mount, a mounting piece for Aramis. That way, Grimdark can just always hold on to it, and then, you know.
And after a difficult fight, the party heads back to the city. More questions than answers. And this is where we will end our session.
What time is it?
That was
when we make it back to the city.
I don't think it matters. We're gonna end up resting.
I mean,
yeah,
we are going to end up resting, but I need to know where I'm resting.
You traveled a ways into the forest, and now you have to travel the same way back. So by the time you get back to the city, it's going to be like 4.
4 in the afternoon. Okay.
Yeah, they did say that the ruins weren't that far outside of the city.
But then it was also like you were traveling through wilderness with a wagon.
Yeah.
Fastest mode of transportation in those circumstances.
That was fun.
Rather loud.
It was fun, but I'm upset at my rolls.
Yo, I feel
rolled so bad on the investigation beforehand too.
Our rolls were all over the place tonight, like genuinely all over the place.
I'm glad everyone had fun.
It was a good encounter, though.
Yeah.
The RNG dice god.
I'm glad I went last in that encounter, because if I had gone early, I might not have decided to go Chalice Form. We'd have been so screwed.
Yeah, they did a decent amount of damage. It just kept getting healed.
Yeah, no,
the healing mattered. It definitely mattered.
I think the lowest Uldric got was like 13, 14. And I'm like,
I got down to 4.
Yeah. And I'm like, huh. I still have healing potions. Don't want to
Yeah.
use them.
I think a part of what went wrong in that fight is two of them immediately went after the spellcasters, and if it wasn't for Star's healing, they both probably would have went down.
Yeah, it was clutch.
I love that Uldric's whole like thought process when it comes to being attacked is just bolt it for the people at range. Just anything that's far away from me and I can get to, just go fuck it up. Go bully it.
Sadly for you, that's also what they did to your ranged people.
This is true, but
Almost went poorly.
This is true, but I looked at Aramis before I did, and I went, Aramis, take care of the ladies in the back. And Aramis did her job.
And I did not. I did not take care of
Yeah, no,
They took care of
Star's healing
themselves.
did that job.
Uldric has no clue. He's up on top of a hill fighting a guy.
Losing his quarterstaff.
Yeah.
I love that. Just imagining that in the fight. Just hold on one sec. Runs down the hill, picks it up, runs all the way back.
Kills him.
Like, that's me on the hill. That's me in the spotlight, losing my quarterstaff.
Oh, look, I think if I hadn't lost my quarterstaff, if I hadn't lost my quarterstaff and he hadn't lost his short sword, that wouldn't have been so funny. Let's be real here.
So many ones.
That was bad. I think I got like 3 1s this session.
3 critical fails. Yeah, I always, since 20 comes with the positive of increased damage and whatnot, I always have something happen on a critical fail in combat. And I just decided Aramis, since she always acts like she gets embarrassed by things after missing so much, I was like, she just shrinks.
I'm fine with it. I'm
Full
totally fine
power
with
deactivated. I didn't play any consecutive actions or whatnot, but just yeah, no, you shrunk. You're embarrassed at the amount of missing you've been doing. You were huge in trying to swat at people, and they just kept not getting hit.
Honestly, like, you just would have given up at that point. You're like, what the fuck is going on? I'm calling it, guys. I'm clocking out.
Guys, I'm going to the time clock. I gotta go home.
Aramis disengages, leaves the party.
I'm going back to Greyhorn.
I still just really like the idea of Aramis just like Uldric's just like, Aramis, can you go do this? Aramis goes, yeah, and then Uldric's just like, okay, everything back in the wagon seems fine. Good job, Aramis.
I'm glad knowing that Uldric holds Aramis in high regard. You know what's stupid too is I still have inspiration, so I could have used it at some point.
Use it on fixing the wagon. If you broke it.
That's what it was being saved for, I'm sure. Yeah.
That's a lot of mending casts.
Yeah, how would Uldric have reacted if he came back to a broken wagon?
If I heard a big whoosh, and I look down the hill to my wagon just splintered in half, Uldric might have lost it.
As long as Gryffindor and Sally are okay.
I thought about targeting them at some point, but didn't.
Or as Aramis would say, as long as Gryffindor and the other one are okay.
I'm so sad. I love the name Sally. I genuinely love the name Sally. Like, on any person or anything, the name Sally... When Uldric says, look after the girls, he meant his wagon. Just K, don't tell them. It is. That's where he's sleeping currently until the prince gets back to him.
And also, apparently, you guys are going to go back to Anora's to see that show.
That's the real reason Uldric wanted to go back to town.
You did promise you'd be back.
Little does he know, he is one of the shows.
Plam, plam.
Then, like, getting looked at like a piece of meat, that's just going to happen there even more.
Yeah, probably. You know, I'm dead serious though. Prepare for that next session, Spirit, because I'm going back to Nora's to recover.
Star sounds so amused by that.
It's just more like another session, another hour spent on just Uldric.
Look, you're welcome to come to it also.
Look, I got my dogs back at the Beaver's Den. Does not make any sense for my character to go to Anora's instead.
All right, my friends. Thank you for the session, Spirit.
Of course, Imp.
Yes, thanks, y'all.
I will see you tomorrow, Imp.
Oh, hell yeah.
Wait, what's tomorrow?
There are
Our
other
D&D.
D&D sessions?
Yes.
Duh.
I want to watch.
The one that you're not in?
I want to watch, and I want to be part of it.
People.
I
Wow.
can't stream it. I would, otherwise.
God dang it. Okay.
Yeah, see, I know about it because, like, I'm totally in it. I haven't told you. Didn't want you to feel bad, but, you know, I'm not.
I
But
actually
I can
kind of
pretend
feel,
that I am.
I actually kind of feel bad because, like, I definitely just go do things, and we spend like half hour to an hour on Uldric doing things at times.
I think it
Yeah.
was fine for this session though, because I was like,
Yeah,
oh, I definitely want to do the short
This
rest.
session wasn't too bad. Like, I legitimately took a 15-minute IRL nap during part of that. But I will admit that, like, it does get a little bothersome sometimes.
It's just like Uldric just wants to interact with the world.
I was
And
fine
each-
with it.
So separately.
I just knew that we were gonna go into something later, so I was like, I really need to take that short rest so I can get some of my stuff back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
we'd
I didn't
been,
mind.
we'd have been so screwed if the two of us didn't take
Yeah,
that short
without the
rest.
short rest.
Mm.
And
Yeah.
I
It
was
would've been a-
screwed regardless. Okay, all right. I'll see you guys later.
Bye.
Bye.
I will also see you guys later.
Yeep. Peace. Deuces. Hasta la vista. Have fun. It was cool hanging out today for a while.
E,
Before and
do
stuff
it.
too.
We should do it more often. But I know that you're always busy.
Yeah, I mean, we should. We definitely should hang out some more. But, well, yeah, I don't know. Timing and busy and
I'm
job
never
search.
busy.
And if I actually finally get a job, then I'll have even less time. But,
Yeah. I'm never busy, so.
Right.
But thank you, Tara. You have a wonderful night.
You too.
Oh, fuck ads. Oh god, what a time for ads. Okay. Well, that's it for this session. Hold up, that's it for this session. We will be back. We won't be back next Friday with this. Sadly, next Friday, is Valentine's Day and people have plans. So, yeah, sadly. However, we will be back on... Actually, I don't know when we'll be back. But we'll be back with